Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, 1080p edition, I guess, from now on, hopefully. Fingers crossed, I guess. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened, so much so that we had to split the episode in two. Hope that doesn't happen again, but who knows at this point. But before we get into all that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. I've rolled some dice in the background, and the dice say that we should start with Banorak, who should go ahead and introduce himself and his character first. We're all listening, Banorak.
Yes. Hello, I am Bedrak, playing good old Captain or Chief Captain Moarg/Bud, and he's in potentially for a terrible ride depending on what happens. So, yay!
Yeah, I would agree. What can I say? Thank you very, very much, Banorak. Next, the dice say that we should have DoomGoblin go ahead and introduce himself and his character. We are listening, DoomGoblin?
Yeah, it's me, DoomGoblin, and I play Captain Bladebeard, a dwarf pirate.
Yes, yes you do. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we are betraying the alphabetical order, I guess, and going with Zelrin. Zelrin, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I play similarly Embersorrow, the 10-foot alien of the group.
10? Oh,
That's it. That's the introduction. No,
Yes.
I play Lyri, the elf who is not 10 feet tall. I think she's like about the same height as Benjamin. But yeah, she's doing stuff on a ship, and that's it.
The 10 feet tall alien thing is a reference to our pre-episode discussion, dear viewers, where we were pointing out the fact that technically Bud is an alien, or Moarg, you know what I mean. But thank you very, very much, Zelrin, for introducing yourself and your character. Next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the time-traveling sellsword that is on a mission to rid our beloved ship from two big monsters that he never saw before, but just happened to show up.
I was thinking, does Benjamin resemble one of the doctors? I don't think so, but I
wouldn't know.
I also don't know all the doctors off the top of my head. Either way, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. So, last time, also, dear viewers, you can see the Discord reacts are back, and hopefully they're here to stay, fingers crossed. Anyway, last time, conflicts old and new stir as our heroes jump from one situation to another. Having escaped the ambush on the Good Fortune, our party found itself facing two horde vessels. They decided to have Captain Moarg destroy the sails of one of the enemy ships, then board the other, the Beastmaster, where they knew that the Goblin Cruiser, who could track Benjamin Aaran, was. During the boarding action, our heroes faced Captain Zukrosh, his Black Dragon Web Ripsnarl, the Pyromancer Gafakar, and a Magar sniper named Paruka Trueheart. In the end, Zukrosh was knocked out after being driven mad by Captain Bladebeard, Ripsnarl flew away after our heroes tried and failed to tame him, and Gafakar jumped overboard. Paruka Trueheart, however, surprised our party by telling Lyri Embersorrow in perfect common that they had the same employer, and later teleporting away with Zukrosh's unconscious body. Our heroes thus won the engagement and secured another ship for themselves. After departing, they briefly spoke with the broken first mate of the Good Fortune, Ziharu, who informed them of what transpired after the party was abandoned on Lapidus, notably that all of Lyri's cult fled aboard a rowboat. The Ogre Nuresh also addressed Moarg, voicing some of the concerns of the majority Ogre crew at being led by non-Ogres. As part of his penance for abandoning our heroes, Ziharu successfully healed Petronimi, Karagos' bronze dragon friend, who had been captured by the Naga on Lapidus. She was not particularly eager to work with our party, given that they possessed a dangerous time-altering artifact, namely Argentum's spare pajama pants, and acted particularly rude towards Lyri, who held the item at the time. The blood elf then spontaneously revealed her void form to Petronimi, which only enraged the bronze drake who attacked. Captain Bladebeard then accused Lyri of going on a bloodbath, successfully convincing the nearby crew to turn against her. The situation continued to escalate, forcing Benjamin to use Argentum's spare pajama pants to rewind time to before Lyri unveiled herself. Unfortunately, Petronimi, being a bronze drake, remembered the time meddling, further enraging her. Benjamin himself temporarily fell victim to the artifact's side effects, which forced him to attack Bladebeard and, for a limited time, see Morg and Lyri as enemies. So, as we resume from, I don't know if I would call it a cliffhanger, kind of ish a cliffhanger from last time. Again, Lyri teleported away somewhere. I don't think we established where. Did we, Aaran?
I think it was just like behind the mast or behind some kind of object in
Sure.
like the deck of the ship.
Sure. Benjamin just attacked Bladebeard. Bladebeard, dodged. But now Benjamin sees that the arch enemy, whatever he imagines Lyri Embersorrow to be, is gone. But he sees another arch enemy, whatever he imagines Captain Chieftain Moarg to be, sort of downstairs.
Wasn't it the legs of
I was joking that it might be the
guy.
legs of Thaddeus, but because it might
just
have been.
just some sketch guy, I'm assuming.
Well, I remember we established that Lyri Benjamin sees as a geist, but I don't.
Yeah, we did.
We didn't establish what he would see Morg to be. Probably an abomination, I guess. I don't know, like judging by the size.
Yeah, probably.
Speaking of, Morg, you're just minding your own business. Obviously, you did stuff in the previous timeline, but that got retconned, let's say, by Benjamin, by the magic pants. So for all intents and purposes, you were just hanging on the deck, minding your own business, pondering like Nourish's words, when I imagine Benjamin will now attack you, presumably. And Bladebeard, you were just attacked suddenly by Benjamin, kind of out of nowhere while you guys were in mid-conversation with Petronimi. Now Benjamin seems intent on attacking Moarg and presumably Lyri. And to all of you, Petronimi is very, very, very upset because she did remember like the previous timeline, if that makes sense. Do you guys agree that we should take this in initiative order, let's say?
Yeah.
Okay. My second question was if there's anything you guys would like to say, posit, or just like express that's sort of like out of combat, so to say.
Not for me.
I want to express my distress at this whole situation.
Don't worry. Lyri will fix it like she always does.
This is gonna make it worse, but you know,
Oh.
I'll believe you for once.
I mean, I think, doesn't Lyri know that something's up with Benjamin? Because he, like, didn't he try swinging at her? Or, like, oh no, he said she was a monster or whatever, and then grabbed his sword.
Yeah, but like to everyone's perspective, do the pants just show up on me? Or in their perspective?
If people were paying attention, they would notice. Because Lyri noticed because she was holding them, and then suddenly Benjamin had them on.
That's a good way of putting it, yeah. And I
So
agree.
if they were paying attention to like the situation, they would notice there's like, you know, a time jump or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
Did-
Petronimi is 100% aware because she's a bronze drake. Go ahead, DoomGoblin.
Is Bladebeard aware that the pants teleported?
Well, up to you. I will say that like before this, Bladebeard was paying attention to like the conversation between Lyri and Petronimi, and then suddenly he was attacked by Benjamin. Then Benjamin said, "Oh, Lyri, you're a monster," or what? Not Lyri, but whatever Benjamin said. Lyri
He said there were two monsters on the ship. That's what he said.
Sure. Lyri teleported away. Benjamin is out for blood, for the moment at least. Up to you if Bladebeard would notice that, oh yeah, Benjamin has the pants now. He might not, because Benjamin had them like previously, like before he gave them to Lyri, but he also might if because he was paying attention to Lyri. I leave it entirely up to you, okay?
Alright. I think it will be more fun if yes, but if you guys don't agree, I can roll for it.
Above board, it would be a careful if you want to roll.
Sure.
Sure, let's go for it, I guess.
1.
That's the most average possible of rolls for you. I think the minimum I had in mind would be a 2. So I think you suspect that something is off, like more than the obvious. But maybe you're not quite sure yet unless you want to spend fate points, I think. Do you agree?
Alright.
Okay. Anything from you, Banarak, or shall we begin the initiative order?
We can begin.
Alrighty then. Initiative says Benjamin and Lyri go first. I would treat this as combat because Petronymi is definitely aggressive and Benjamin is also aggressive towards Lyri and Moarg, though obviously that aggression can take whatever form Thompshire wants to an extent. So that will mean, yeah, we're full on in combat, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Benjamin and Lyri, your choice.
I mean, narratively, Benjamin would start rushing at Moarg. So unless Lyri wants to do something first.
Lyri will, I guess, seeing that he's rushing Moarg, she will try to void blink over and I guess like trip him up, like stick her leg out and make him fall over just to slow him down.
Would you treat this Zelrin as an attack against Thompshire or a roleplay thing?
I don't want to attack him, but I do want to.
I mean, it could be an
Well-
advantage too, I think. If I'm tripped up, it's an advantage for her, I guess.
Could be.
Yeah, if possible, I'd like to roll it as an advantage to, like, slow him down narratively, I guess.
Then can you please roll me either quick or sneaky? And I think Ben Thompshire, I'll have you roll careful to like establish the difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, that's bad.
A1. Does my stunt apply? Not that it helps in this case.
This is your stunt applying is kind of odd in terms of the rules because this isn't an attack, but I guess it would because yeah, it is noticing.
Yeah, it's not. My stunt doesn't relate to combat necessarily. I mean,
True.
it doesn't have to. I mean,
You're very true. You're very right. You're very right. I was just saying that it's odd in terms of the rules because the thing of like having a player roll to establish difficulty for another player is kind of something that I made up. Make sense?
oh, okay.
But yeah, your stunt applies. So 3 to a 4. That means Zelrin, you do succeed in getting an advantage. If the stunt had not applied, you would have gotten 2 charges, but now you just get 1. Okay?
Okay.
Do you have a name for your advantage?
I guess, I don't know. Maybe just like... It's difficult because it applies to someone else. I guess just like quick reflex is something, I don't know.
And I was about to say that you can word it as vaguely as possible so that you can take advantage of it later, and I think that's a very good way of wording it. While I type that in, care to make that a roleplay thing, so to say?
Yes, so Lyri sees that Benjamin is approaching Moarg after saying that concerning thing and reaching for his sword, so Lyri will blink out from cover and kind of attempt to trip him up to slow him down a bit, and maybe I don't know, snap Benjamin out or slow him down or whatever, you know, try and get some answers out of him.
So you are visible, right?
Yeah. She didn't
So,
go in. I don't think she used her stunt last time. I think she just
She
did a
did not.
normal.
She did
Yeah,
not.
it was just a normal void blank.
so yeah, kind of noticing you in my periphery, I can just swing my sword towards you as my turn.
You are tripped up, I would say, because of the roll, but you can still swing if you want. Okay.
Yeah, I assume the trip up is more so to stop me from moving towards Bud.
Mhm. Yeah.
So that's why I'm attacking you. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to happen, so that's fine.
I'd say, considering the situation, Benjamin would go for the kill. So I think a forceful makes more sense here.
I don't. I can see it, but I don't entirely agree. Just because
I'm being
Lyri moves
okay.
very, very fast, if that makes sense. But
Yeah, but to me it's not Lyri. It's like an undead.
well, the point isn't that it's
thingy.
Lyri. The point is that the thing is moving very, very fast.
Okay. Yeah.
But that
I
said, you can
do
still
that,
try to
yeah.
convince me if you want. Up to you.
No, I'll do the fair play thing. I'll do quick.
I mean, we both have pretty good stats, so it should be
Yeah,
fine.
we'll be fine.
How do you
Okay.
defend yourself, Zaran?
Lyri will quickly try to like dodge out of the way. So quick.
Yes, please. Let me see if I'm trying to remember if you have any stunts that.
No,
Oh
I don't.
wait, this is bad. She's the only enemy within melee range, no?
Oh, shit. Shit, you're so right. Wait, I forgot to mention this. In fact, this applies back to my other thing. Don't I get +2 sneaky when I use void spells, including void blink? I should have gotten an extra +2 on my last thing.
True, then that means that you get 2 charges on your advantage.
And I will spend those 2 charges to make it so the difference is negated for this.
And I get an advantage, right?
Yeah.
Let me check the wording on your stunt of Thompshire. Quick one attacking an enemy. Yeah, okay. So, Lyri, if you use your 2 advantages, it would even out to a tie. Thompshire gets an advantage. Is that what we're doing?
Yep, it's fine with me.
Okay. Thompshire, do you have a name for your advantage?
Let's go with the Killer Instinct.
Will do. Will do. Okie dokie. Petronimi's turn. On her turn, funnily enough, the 2 of you are the ones she's after. She's more immediately enraged by Benjamin, and he's also wearing the pants, even though she deems Lyri to be more dangerous. I'm gonna roll a d2. A 1 is Benjamin and a 2 is Lyri, okay?
Okay. Oh, poor
Benjamin?
Benny boy.
Petronimi jumps up from the upper deck where you guys were having the argument and lands full force next to you guys and unleashes a breath of time-altering sand on you. Benjamin, you do remember what the sand does because you witnessed it in the previous timeline where it shriveled up Lyri's hair, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna let that hit me, so I'll kind of just jump away from the blast or whatever.
Sounds like a quick defense. Just a second, because I'm trying to find Petronimi's stats. But
Is this a forceful attack, by the way?
It would be. It would be.
So I got an 8, so +2, that's a 10.
Just a second, because I have to look up Petronimi's thing. I didn't have it ready on hand. Okay. So, 10 to her 5, you gain an advantage.
You can go for another charge of Killer Instinct.
Sure. So what happens as she lands down and breathes sand on you?
I guess sort of the blast is coming towards him, and as he's sort of busy dealing with Guy Lyri, he kind of just tries to like slide under the time blast thing, and again, since even though Petronimi is attacking him in his mind, she's not quite the enemy per se, so he goes right back to attacking Lyri, I suppose.
Sure. I will say you still have your like perception of everything else. So you're aware of like what happened with Petronimi previously. It's just that in your mind, yeah, Lyri and Moarg are like the bigger threat. If that makes sense. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Noted. But I would say you like dodge with like style and ease. Petronimi's sand comes nowhere near you. Probably like lands on a random section of the boat and the like wood starts shriveling up. Next, Helza, I guess she was nearby. I think she's too dumbstruck to do anything, so she'll skip her turn. Bladebeard.
Alright. Bladebeard will see what just happened and he'll just ask everyone like, hey, what's going on? Expecting an answer from someone.
Petronimi will yell out, "This one has to die," points at Lyri, "and this one has to relinquish the artifact," points at Benjamin.
What artifact?
The trousers you dolt.
Alright. I guess, first of all,
go ahead.
were you going to say something?
I was just gonna mention, because I was the only one who replied to Bladebeard. More you see this, and Benjamin, your mind is altered, but you still hear Bladebeard, and Lyri, you do too, so you could also respond if you wanted to.
Wait, would he hear Larry? Or would he hear guys' noises?
No, Bladebeard doesn't. His perception of you, Lyri, is not altered.
Oh, you're saying Bladebeard would hear? Okay, I was like, I thought you were talking about Benjamin. I was like,
Maybe I
wouldn't he
misspoke.
hear?
I meant Bladebeard.
Not that it matters. Bladebeard already sees her as a geist.
Yeah.
Even worse. She's Lyri.
Wow.
Question for later, maybe. My Mind Crush stunt. Can I use it on player characters as well? Or just NPCs?
A very difficult question, because I don't want to take your stunt away from you, but it's also player and player. I'd encourage you to, like, whomever you want to use it on, I'd encourage the two of you like DoomGoblin and I guess Bannerak, just as an example, to like come to an accord as to what happens, because player and player stuff, first and foremost, I like it to be like an amicable resolution. If you guys don't like agree on what's going to happen, then I guess I'll have to make a ruling as to whether you can use it on another player or not. If my opinion, emphasis on opinion, is that you can use it if the effect would be temporary, just because this stunt is like character changing otherwise. Make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. I didn't even mean it to be like to make someone permanently mad, but yeah, if it's permanent, if it's not permanent, I think that's all right.
Spoilers, if you like meet Captain Zukrosh like 3 months from now, he'll still try to offer you his hat, so I intended the stunt to be permanent.
Yeah, I guess let's say it's permanent on NPCs, but not on player characters or lore characters.
I agree. I agree with you. If, like, for instance, you want to use it, again, just as an example on Moarg, I'd encourage the two of you to, like, come to an accord as to what happens, but otherwise, I agree with what you just said, DoomGoblin, okay?
Alright. Then, other than that, I think I would like to try to see if Benjamin has the pants again.
Like, equipped on his person?
Yeah. I mean, I actually, like, the dragon told me that he does. right?
Hmm.
So would I need to roll?
I don't think you would, also because the pants are like bright pink and Benjamin's wearing mostly dark clothing.
All right. Then I would like to try to steal them from him, but I think it would be better if I create an advantage that Gurin could use later to take them off him.
Okay.
How do you steal someone's pants?
You like pull
Take them
them
off.
very hard.
You got pants now.
Okay. I'll make sure to hold on to the pants underneath extra well.
I mean, you can put them on pretty quickly, so I guess you can take them off pretty quickly as well.
They are flexible and comfortable, I will add. I'm guessing Benjamin is wearing them over his existing pants.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's why I was saying that I'll make sure to hold on to the other pants very well.
So, DoomGoblin, as to your plan, what does your advantage entail?
I guess I'll kind of begin to take them off Benjamin, and then Gurin can take them all the way down.
I would interpret that as an attempt to create a forceful advantage, as narrative-wise, I'm guessing you jump Benjamin in an attempt to pull the pants down.
Yeah, sure. And he also says "Hey Benjamin, these pants are corrupting you. You need to get them off."
Benjamin, what do you do? Because your reaction will determine the difficulty that Bladebeard has to beat.
I don't know. I think this is an attempt at sexual assault, but okay.
Up to you.
At least he's not kissing him.
True enough. I guess Benjamin wouldn't necessarily be paying attention to Bladebeard's words, but again, it's not like he would make it easy for him to take the pants, because, he's in the middle of a fight and taking someone's pants kind of puts them... I don't know, it's hard to fight while someone's pulling your pants, I guess.
Sounds like a careful or forceful defense, I guess. Well, defense, it's not an attack, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So, DoomGoblin, can you roll forceful, and Benjamin opposes with a careful or forceful? This is technically an overcome roll. Tie on an overcome means you either fail or succeed at a negative cost.
And if I succeed, that means I create an advantage, right?
Yes, but I determine the negative cost.
Sure. Yeah, I love negative costs, usually. They're fun.
Okay. I have a negative cost in mind, but I'm not going to say it yet, just because I'm curious what happens. Well, first of all, DoomGoblin, if you have the name for your advantage in mind. Second of all, what happens narratively with a success? Do you Thompshire, do you think he succeeded in pulling the pants away? What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Sure.
If it's not fully done, I think it's funny to imagine that it's kind of still holding on to one of my boots or something like that.
I'm fine with it.
Oh, so it's in between now.
Kind of. So do you have a name for your advantage, DoomGoblin?
Pants down.
Sure. And while I type that in, it shall be Moarg's turn. Unless you want to do anything else on your turn, DoomGoblin.
No, maybe call for Gurin to join us.
He'll yell out, "I," and come join you. Moarg, it is your turn.
I don't think we can hear ya.
Oh, yeah, we cannot hear Banrak.
Wait, Benerek's been here this whole time?
But
He hasn't typed anything, so maybe he is just going. Oh
Hello?
no. Hi, we can hear you now.
hello.
Yeah, the program was being. Morg would discern the situation, I guess. He'd walk over and try and figure out what's going on.
Again, you see Benjamin rushing you, Lyri like interrupting Benjamin's rush, and thus Benjamin attacks her instead. And Bladebeard, Petronymi jumps down, attacks Benjamin and fails. Bladebeard tries and partially succeeds in depantsing Benjamin.
Wait, can Lyri see that Bud's approaching?
I imagine so.
Okay, Lyri yells out to Bud. Something's gone wrong with Benjamin. I think he used the pants to reverse time or something. And it's messing with his head.
Okay. Oh, not good. Never good.
Thompshire, what you hear from Lyri and Moarg instead of what you just heard, depending on, well, I guess a Geist and an Abomination. From Lyri you just hear and from Moarg you hear time to smash.
I mean, more could say that.
Moarg's turn.
I think Morg would, I think he would try to knock Benjamin out, so he'd probably walk over and try to, like, maybe punch him, I guess. I know this looks bad on his end, but he's not really sure how to gently knock someone out.
Sure. First of all, I guess, since this is player and player, Thompshire, do you agree to be knocked out, or shall we treat this as Morg rolling a normal attack against you?
Having Benjamin knocked out and then having his pants stolen is a bit of a statement. I don't know.
It's like that one Golden Kamuy episode, I know.
I mean, we can make it an overcome. I'd be fine with that.
Sure. So how do you defend... Banrak, I would kindly ask you to roll forceful. And Thompshire, how do you defend yourself?
I'll try to slide between the Abomination's legs.
Quick or flashy, I guess? Leaning on quick, but up your choice.
Yeah, got a 2. Oof.
Technically a 4, but, well, not real. No, because your stunt applies only on attacks, I think.
Yeah, I think it has attack on the stunt.
Sure.
Either way, I lose.
Well, Morg succeeds with style, with a 4-point difference. So Morg, you like get ready to like punch to like knock Benjamin out. Benjamin like seems to like make ready to slide between your legs, but accidentally runs into your fist. And Thompshire, is Benjamin knocked out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
Surely there were better ways of doing that.
Well, how would you have done it? This is how I knock people out.
A bit more gentle.
Oh, that was a gentle punch from me.
What are the limits of what we can do in RP?
You can still like, you can also move around. You can also like pick up stuff unless unless an NPC or another player opposes you picking up that item. Okay.
Okay, can I pick up Benjamin's staff?
The only reason I'm hesitating is because it will be on his back, and he fell down on his back. So you'd have to like spend a bit of time to like move him to get it.
Okay.
And because it would take a little bit of time, I would say do it
next
on your
time.
turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would I guess I would treat this as just like a role player role, so Morg still has his turn.
I guess he would look to see if Benjamin was alright, I guess. After that, like, hopefully he didn't break something.
Thompshire, what do you think? Is Benjamin alright?
I mean, he probably has like a broken nose, but aside from that, is fine-ish.
If you want, Banorak, you can give me a careful to see what Morg determines, but that is the above board answer, okay? Oh yeah, Benjamin's fine. And with that roll, you also determine that when he wakes up, he'll no longer feel hostile towards you and Lyri.
I think he's going to be okay.
Still have your turn.
Does he know that the bronze dragon is trying to be hostile toward?
You saw her attack Benjamin, and you heard
And
her yell.
say to kill Lyri as well.
And she still has
Okay.
a very angry expression turned towards Lyri.
Then Morg would try to deliver that same justice punch to this friendly dragon.
May I get your fossil, please?
A good old 7.
Imagine if he got the stun. You were so close. Oh god, 7 versus a 2.
Picturing me takes 5 points of damage. Okay. As you knock the lights out of her. There'll be a level 3 stress and level 2 consequence. Do you have a name for the 2 consequence?
Sorry, was that towards?
The dragon.
Yeah.
Level 2.
A level 2 consequence inflicted on Petronimi.
Bruised scales, I guess. Even though that doesn't really make much sense. But... Or just bruised.
Well, I think it kind of does. It will be noticeable if she shifts, I guess. Sure. You knock the lights out of her and she stumbles back and she's momentarily too stunned to speak, let's say. Anything else on your turn, Banorak? Like roleplay wise?
I'd say he would stand in front of all of his friends, in front of the dragon. You're not gonna hurt my friends, dragon lady.
That one's not your friend. She's an abomination, points at Lyri. And that one just needs to hand over the trousers, points at Benjamin. And Bladebeard, I guess.
You can take filthy trousers, but not kill friends.
I'll be the judge of that. The ogres, do you want them to do anything, Banorak?
I'd say Morg would hold up his hand, because he doesn't want things to get out of hand.
They stare in confusion. Ziharu knows he's on thin ice, so he will not directly participate, at least at the moment. Junatum is looking down concerned. He's currently busy steering the ship, but he readies his axe, like in case it's needed. Gurin's turn.
Yeah, I guess he'll pick up the artifact that Benjamin has.
He does.
The
Oh,
pajama
right.
pants.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Now the negative consequence happens of your previous roll. As Guren unwittingly unleashes the pants.
Oh no.
All right.
What's the last roll that happened? Or so, what would Guren want to undo, like subconsciously?
His brain damage.
In the near past, I guess. I guess Moarg. Probably Moarg punching Petronimi because he would like to do that, I think.
Makes sense. Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
So Petronimi's stuff, stress and consequence go away, at the cost of the pants activating and potentially her getting even angrier.
Yep.
Awesome.
First things first, let's see what the random effect is.
Which one's exploding again?
Oh, it's the Fell River.
This is this effect is bizarre because I have to think of it from Guren's perspective. What else did we determine? Alright, I need to roll Petronimi's thing to see if she realizes the time fuckery happened.
She's gonna be so pissed off.
Yes, she does. Okay, so going back, rolling back time. Morg, you interpose yourself between Petronimi and the others, ready to attack her, to punch her. Because timey-wimey stuff happened. All of a sudden the pants are in Guren's hands, and let me think. This is a really weird one because I do have to think of it from Guren's perspective.
He's an old dwarf hero barbarian guy. Likes to tear flesh, break
Okay, I
bones,
know
and
what will
crush
happen.
skulls.
I know what will happen. Bladebeard, you hear a voice coming from your hat as your hat yells out, puny mortals, you cannot oppose the might of the black dragonflight, as your hat takes on the personality of a dragon that Guren once killed.
Oh, so it's the Shalan thing
Yep,
that turned the rock into Shalan.
yep.
So now I have a hat that's possessed by a black dragon.
Yep, pretty much.
Who said that?
You are not worthy to sit beneath me, puny dwarf. I shall devour you once I regain my power. Guren seems to be ready, kind of instinctively, although you obviously can order him to not do that, to smack your hat, including the head that it sits upon. Currently it is Guren's turn, so what does Guren do?
Oh. Wouldn't it be Bud's turn?
Sure, I guess. Let's go back. Well, not go back, but Morg, it's your turn as you notice this bizarre spectacle coming from Bladebeard's hat.
Kind of like rock. Maybe.
Do we notice
Your
the,
hat possessed?
Do we notice the pant fuckery going on as well? Because Lyri was trying to get his staff, so she would have been looking at Benjamin's unconscious body. So would she notice that the pants are going?
Well, the pants were already hanging on by his leg. So were you? My question would be: were you paying attention to his leg?
I mean, I'm assuming she was trying to. Where does he keep the staff? Is it just on his back? Or...
I think so. I would think so.
What way did he fall down then? Because it depends.
He fell down on his back, so you would have.
No, but was his head facing Lyri or his feet? What way would she be trying to pull the staff from?
You would be. His head would be sort of facing you, but you're at, let's say, kind of a 2 o'clock relative to his head, I guess. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Can we roll in it?
Sure. Give me a careful.
8.
Bladebeard's hat just started yelling. That's bizarre.
Yeah, it's pretty bizarre. Wait, has Lyri seen the Xal'atath arc?
Don't think so. No, it's been mentioned, and Lyri was surprised by it, but she hasn't seen it.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't notice that.
So Morg, it's once again your turn, because timey-wimey stuff happened. As you were getting ready to punch Petronimi, you hear Bladebeard's hat start threatening everyone, and Petronimi look pissed off.
I'd say Moarg would still try to go for the punch and doesn't see the hat as a threat just yet. Unless the hat does something.
Sure, give me a forceful, please.
Teeironor?
Petronimi this time resists the attack because it's already happened, so she knows it's coming. So she dodges it and makes ready to probably attack Gurin. I'm not sure. We'll see depending on what happens until her next turn, I guess. Do you want the ogres to do anything, Banarak? Or do we have like a repeat of Moarg raising his hand up to you?
I think because the change of the timeline of Moarg not knowing, he would do something differently, but of the same effect of, no, back off, we'll handle this.
And they do back off. Ziharu and Junafumu skip their turns for the same reasons. Gurin's turn. Bladebeard, your hat, yells down at Gurin, "I recognize you, Slayer. Our confrontation will not go the same this time." What does Gurin do?
Have I met?
"Not you, pathetic dwarf, although I shall devour you too. Your kind are only meant to be slaves to the dragons."
What? Who's saying that?
"Prepare yourself for annihilation." It's all, again, the voice is coming from on top of you, pretty much.
I guess Bladebeard will just look up.
Your hat's not the type that would fall off, is it?
No, I don't think so. It's pretty well
Sure.
attached.
You look up. You don't see anything other than the sky, but you hear the voice, "Do not sway me around so readily. I might get dizzy."
Bladebeard will do exactly that. Sway him around.
"Cease at once, mortal, or you shall be the next one I incinerate."
Yeah, sure. You can certainly try.
Gurin's turn again.
Oh, yeah. Bladebeard just tell him to give him the pants.
But his arch enemy is right there. Are Bladebeard's commands more important than taking out the arch enemy?
I don't know.
Up to you, because Gurin is yours to do with as you please.
But his arch enemy isn't anywhere in sight.
He clearly
Just here.
recognizes the voice, I think.
Uh,
And like it's someone that like, again, the like terms of the thing that happens is sort of the first person that comes to Gurin's mind. So the arch enemy was already on Gurin's mind.
What if the first person on his mind was Bladebeard? Would that give us 2 Bladebeards?
Probably.
Yeah, sure. He can try to attack Bladebeard's head.
Bladebeard, you see Gurin readying up to swing at your head.
Oi, what you're doing?
Kill the dragon.
No, dragon is a friend.
Dragon is friend? "I am no friend of yours, pathetic dwarf. Unless you mean that one. That one I shall incinerate next."
Does dragons speak Dwarven?
Yes, and it's Guren's creation, so of course it would speak Dwarven.
Oh, all right. Just don't attack my hat.
Hat is arch enemy?
No, hat is my friend, my headwear.
Blinks. What do?
Just give me the pants.
Hands you the pants.
Thank you.
Anything else on Guren's turn?
I don't know. Maybe he'll prepare himself to strike someone.
Sounds like a forcible advantage. Could you please roll me
Yeah.
Guren's thing?
That's a 7.
Yeah, Guren is extremely ready to strike down either the archenemy or whomever Bladebeard says, as he gains 2 charges to his advantage. DoomGoblin, do you have something in mind?
Prepare to strike.
Done? Okay. I guess that would be the end of Guren's turn. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Benjamin and Lyri?
Benjamin's out cold, right?
Yes. You do have up to you if you want to try waking up. Your choice.
Sure. Yeah.
I'd take it as a forceful roll, I guess.
A 2.
I think that's sufficient. Up to you.
His killer instincts. He has 2 charges. He has to wake up because he remembers being attacked by monsters. Come on, let's get
Yeah,
on.
sure.
Sure. You wake up. Your head hurts incredibly so.
And your pants are gone.
We determined that the effect of those was 3 rounds of combat. So I guess you would still see Lyri as a Geist and Morg as an abomination, I guess?
No, because when Bud knocked him out, he did the cathlon. It was like, oh, when he comes
True. Above board, I wasn't thinking that Benjamin would wake up that quickly, but sure, I'll stick by my word. So you see Lyri trying to kneeling over, I guess trying to turn you over to take your staff potentially, but although you can jump to whatever conclusion you want.
So this is normal Lyri again.
Yeah.
I think first I'll bring my hand to my face because my nose is broken and I should probably fix that. But then I'll just kind of shift my look towards Lyri and just say, "What are you doing?" Am I conscious of what I did?
You are conscious of you're conscious of attacking an abomination and being interrupted by a Geist.
So to me, it's like they're gone now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'll just look around. Did you kill them?
I'm about to right now, puny mortal. Just after I deal with these 2 dwarfs. You hear an unfamiliar voice.
Are you back to normal now?
Normal?
Give me the staff. I need to check something out.
Okay. As long as you give it back.
I will. Lyri will take the staff. And
The
she
staff
will...
is taken.
And she will question Petronimi. What did you say about us? Why does Benjamin have to wait? No, she says, why do I have to die? That's what she says.
Because you're an abomination.
Lyri will use the staff to see if the staff will reveal the truth behind her words.
You see yourself almost through Petronimi's point of view, turning void and emanating all sorts of dark magic and then turning back.
I see.
I would I would like to compel Lyri.
Not again.
Yeah.
With
Oh
Uh,
god.
After seeing herself turning all voidy, she's actually going to turn all voidy and give herself to the void.
Which aspect are you compelling?
Isn't obvious? The void within.
no, I will not take that compel.
Okay.
You can have my fate point. Throw it to the wind.
It is thrown to the wind. Benjamin Lyri's turn still.
Okay, Lyri now knowing, I guess a glimpse of whatever happened in the old timeline, hands Benjamin the staff back. You need to tell me what happened, Benjamin. Later.
Look, can you contact Kyrie? This is a bit of a pickle, you know. I'd rather not, kill the friend she sent.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know,
Only one person here needs to die, and it's that abomination, points at Lyri. All of you need to die, yells Bladebeard's hat.
Look, just I don't know. Say something. Figure it out.
Okay, Lyri is going to send a sending spell to Kyrie, and it's going to say, your friend... Wait, let me count on my fingers.
Also, casting the sending spell will take you a little bit of time. You can do it, of course,
Okay.
but you
Will it
need to
take-
be uninterrupted, if that makes sense.
Will it take my turn to do so?
You can still attack, do actions, etc. on your turn. It's just that
Okay.
narratively you will also be doing your sending spell, and you can't be interrupted, or else it'll fail.
Okay. I will attempt to send a sending spell to Kyrie, and it's going to say, let me count my fingers. Your friend is trying to kill everyone. Fix this, please. Help, 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 help.
Okay. You still have your turn, both of you.
Okay. Well, I don't think Lyri can talk because she's doing the sending spell, so... The time for RP is done. Can Lyri make an advantage?
Related to?
She can't be interrupted while doing the sending spell, so she's kind of light on her feet and ready to dodge in case someone tries to interrupt her. Because she can't be interrupted, so she's got to be prepared.
Give me a quick, please. Or careful, up to you.
Quick. 6.
Yeah, you gain 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
I'll just get some on quick reflexes again.
Okay. While I type that in, anything else on your turn, or shall we go to Benjamin?
Nothing else on my turn. You can go to Benjamin.
Thompshire?
Benjamin, on his turn, will grab his sword and get it back up. He'll then try to fix his nose. I don't know if he'll be able to. It'd be good for it to stop bleeding, but and then he'll try to create an advantage by just kind of readying himself for the next attack. So he'll kind of be focusing on patronym his motions to try to predict, oh, she's gonna shoot here or there or whatever.
Sounds to me like attempted to create a careful advantage.
Mm-hmm. I got a 3.
That is sufficient for 1 charge. Do you have a name for your advantage?
Let's go with the opposite of the other advantage. Let's go with defensive instincts.
Sure. Noted, noted. Petronimi's turn. Oh, Jesus. She'll yell out to Gurren, I guess. No, actually to Bladebeard, because Bladebeard has the pants. Hand them over now! And your hat, Bladebeard, would yell out, "I do not take orders from you, fiend." I don't.
I didn't say that.
I didn't mean you. I meant the dwarf. The dwarf only listens to me, Bronze Dragon. Return back to your caverns. I swear I'll incinerate you both if you don't hand over the pants right now.
Sure. Right, guys? I should give Dragon the
You
pants?
shall do no such thing. She is not your leader. I am your leader.
I am my own leader. Thank you very much. I'm a self-made man, and I need no dragon.
Banrak, you're saying something, but we cannot hear.
Very wise words, Mark. I didn't know that you would say something like that.
Gurin sheds a
You should
tear.
get rid of annoying hat.
Perhaps we should get rid of you, fiend. What even are you? I've never seen your kind before.
I am Morg, and Bud, I'm an ogre.
You will be nothing but a slave to the Black Dragonflight. Petronymi says, enough of all this. Hand over the pants now, or I shall make sure that your grandparents never met.
Oh, but their story is very, very nice. They
Petronymi
actually
attacks
met-
you.
All right.
How do you defend yourself from a sand breath from her?
I'll try to jump out of the way.
May I get a quick from you, please?
That's a 5.
Yeah, you have a stunt. Okay, she gains an advantage. Okay. Hell's on her turn. This is a bit interesting. Well, from my perspective, I mean, she'll skip
Can
her
she
turn.
even wear pants if she got them?
They would probably change to a skirt, I guess. Bladebeard, your turn.
Oh, she doesn't do anything.
Yeah, Helza will skip her turn.
I have no idea what I should do. I guess I also will. Should I like create an advantage in case this escalates some more? I'll just yeah, I'll make some distance from the dragon. I'll like run away a bit, but still like stay like in combat, let's say.
Sounds like a quick or careful advantage.
Let's try quick.
Please?
1.
You think of running away, and then your hat yells, "Stand and fight, servant! You will bow before no bronze dragon on my watch." Which probably like doesn't like change your intention, but like throws you off a bit.
I bow to no dragon.
Except for myself. The great Tyrantus. Is that a black dragon name?
I don't know, could be, who knows.
Sure.
Doesn't it usually end like an Ian or something?
Tyrantian, I don't know.
There you go.
I kind of like that. Tyrantian.
Okay, I'll make a note.
Tyrant.
All right, I think that's my turn.
Sure. Did I interrupt you while you were saying something, DoomGoblin?
I said that's my turn.
Before that, I meant.
No.
Okay, noted. Then it shall be Morg's turn.
Morg would, I guess, go for a headbutt on the bronze dragon.
Sounds like a forceful attack to me. She dodges out of the way with a 60 or 5.
She's slippy.
I knew none of you could be trusted. Anything else on your turn, Morg?
Don't think.
Okay. Do you want the ogres to do anything?
Maybe like give an advantage to one of us by like cheering us on, like Borg maybe.
Yeah, an assist would be the like technical term, unless you want them to roll for an advantage.
Give an assist. I don't know if like they can all give us an assist, but I guess it has to be specifically one person.
I think because the ogres are very nationalistic, I guess, for lack of a better term, I guess, they would first and foremost cheer for you unless you told them otherwise. So, unless you disagree, I think they'd start yelling, "More warg, more warg, more warg."
Yeah, I think that's appropriate.
And I'll make a note that you have an assist from the ogres. Okay. Ziharu, again, knows he's on thin ice, doesn't want to do anything at the moment. Junatum looks concerned, but like also realizes, okay, if this like Pandaren wants to make trouble, she's like outnumbered. I'll be ready in case something happens, but I won't do anything because I have to steer the ship. Gurin's turn.
I guess he'll try to create an advantage again.
Pertaining to?
Being prepared to strike.
Sounds like a...
He received no orders, so he's just continuing being prepared.
Sounds like a careful or forceful advantage.
Let's go with forceful.
Sure.
8.
Sure. He his like first major battle where he slew a Tyrantian like more than 50 years ago flashes before his mind as he relives those days and is completely ready to destroy anyone in his path. Shall it be more charges on prepare to strike, DoomGoblin?
Yeah.
Sure. While I type that in, Benjamin, Lyri's turns. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, it's just because
No?
your
no,
sending spell might end.
yeah, the sending spell. I just remembered. Sorry, and I also misclicked on a thing. Your sending spell. First of all, Lyri, you were successfully uninterrupted. Can you roll me a d20 because Kyrie is in another dimension? Your sending spell does go through. Okay.
Okay.
I have a reply ready for you. Which friend? Oh, you mean Petronimi? She can fly off the handle. I'm in a meeting at the moment. Sorry, I can't really do much. It cuts off.
She's in a meeting right now. What do you propose to do?
Figures.
What do you mean figures? You meant to... You're the smart one. Tell me what to do.
Can we stall or something?
I think we're gonna have to incapacitate her, Benjamin.
Again?
Again?
Remember that Bud kind of beat her to a pulp like earlier today?
Huh?
Oh, right, you weren't here. I keep forgetting. Yeah. Remember she was wounded?
I've never seen this person before today. Like right now.
Above board, didn't Lyri see her wounded like a bit ago?
I don't remember.
I think she was there, no?
We didn't have a scene about it, so it's entirely up. Oh, it's.
I don't remember.
You probably would have seen her in passing, Zelrin. Like, oh, there's like a wounded Pandaren on the ship that's unconscious. Oh, is that a wing coming out from them? That's weird. but that's at the maximum interaction you would have had.
Okay. So I guess Lyri attacks Petronimi then.
How?
What's Petronimi doing right now? Didn't she try to attack?
She just dodged a fist from Moarg.
Okay. Well, right after that, while she's kind of still catching her breath, Lyri will attempt to void blink behind her and, give her a smack her in the head.
Sounds like a sneaky attack, I guess?
Okay. Oof. Do I get my +2 because it's void spell? Or... Oh, it doesn't matter either way. I get a hit in.
Well, it does matter in terms of damage. What's the wording on your stunt again?
It is... Let me look at my character sheet. I gain +2 sneaky when attempting to attack with techniques using void spells, including void blink.
Okay, yeah, that 100% applies. So you deal 3 points of damage to her. She'll, I guess, take her level 3 stress unless you want to spend fate points.
Ooh, can I spend one of my quick reflexes?
Yes, I'll match with timely justice, okay?
Timely justice. I will... Actually, no, I won't spend anything. I'm fine with the 3 stress.
Okay.
I gotta save my fate points for when they're needed.
Okay. Noted. But you do blink behind her and like bop her in the head. She like stumbles forward disoriented, and Bladebeard's hat yells, "Yes, yes! Strike down that bronze
Actually,
whelp!"
Is it too late, or can I ask something regarding Lyri's turn?
You can always
You can ask, but if it applies, then
I was just gonna ask if you wanted my defensive instincts advantage, because maybe Petronimi notices I'm scoping her out, so she's less paying attention to Lyri.
It's not too late, I will say.
Okay.
I mean,
If you want to.
I'll take it, considering you already have two other advantages on the go. So yeah, sure, I'll take it.
This would inflict a level 2 consequence on her. Do you have anything in mind, Zoran?
I guess Dizzy. That's a nice simple one.
Okay, sure. Will do. Benjamin's turn now.
Benjamin will take the chance, and he'll kind of turn his sword around and run up to Petronimi to give her a good hit to also bonk her.
Sounds like a careful or quick attack, I guess.
A 6. Oh, and she's the only enemy within melee range, so that's an 8.
Sure. How does she take?
And I'll use my 2 advantages. Oh! Wait. Who did she attack last turn?
Bladebeard?
Oh, okay.
Bladebeard.
Okay. Then my total is a 12.
12.
Oh my god, a 12?
I guess that would mean a level 1 stress and a level 6 consequence. Do you have a name in mind for that?
Is concussion worthy of a 6?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it needs to be more severe.
Concussions are pretty severe, but okay, I'll accept that reasoning.
I mean, they can also heal relatively easily. Like, a level 6 consequence is usually like a missing limb, for instance.
What about? I think you mentioned, like, she has, like, a very superhero attitude, right?
Sure.
So, I don't know, she's just failed miserably twice in a row, so that's gotta be, like, a big hit to her ego, right?
Especially because
Is
we're
it-
just pirates.
I'm not, okay. I'm a mercenary.
She doesn't know that. You're just some guy in a code.
Yeah. Is that fair for a 6?
Fine. That
Okay.
works. And do you have a name in mind?
Hero to 0.
That works. Petronymi like groans in pain as she like falls to her hands and feet from your strike, Benjamin. And Bladebeard's hat yells, "Finish her! Finish the enemies of Deathwing!"
Okay, no, I'm not gonna do it. It would be funny, but I'm not gonna do it.
Care to share of the class?
I was gonna use my axe stunt to just chop Bladebeard's hat in half. But, last time that would go too well. So.
Well, it's yeah, better.
Would you
Okay.
remember when he tried to chop the bread out of Lyri's hand? Yeah. It's a bad idea.
Petronymi's turn. I think she realizes she's at a disadvantage and will concede the fight. I guess relinquishing her desire to kill Lyri. Well, at least she won't act on it anymore, as well as her desire to get the pants, I guess.
I mean, she can take the pants, I don't care.
Sure.
I think I do.
Okay.
I think I'll keep them.
Fair enough.
You don't have any room left under your portrait to keep all these artifacts.
You can take Frignir out. He isn't here.
That is Frignir.
And just start stacking them at the top as well.
We need like a vault for Bladebeard. Just a square for his treasures.
Yeah.
I mean, if you would put the dagger vertically, it would take up.
I
less space.
don't know if Roll20 allows me to do that.
Just add it
And-
to the
and
character.
also-
I can
and
also add
also-
it to the render if you
Yeah,
want.
add it
Well,
to the
the issue-
render
the
like
issue
the
is-
axe.
Also, the issue is that the dagger is also like a square image as the way I have it. So it's like even if I turn it, it would still clip with other things. Either way.
I mean, we could just add it to the render like the Embersorrow axe. And the bud cannon, I guess.
There's room this way. We made room.
Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting to
Oh.
add the sword to Bud's render.
Oh yeah.
Gotta do that too.
It's like an ugly Wrath of the Lich King sword, though.
You can make it
It's
look
not that
cool.
ugly. It's cool. I like it.
You can make it look cool, I think. Probably.
I mean, the render is small, so you can barely notice.
Sure. Oh, Banrak, you're talking, but we cannot hear you.
He's screaming about the sword.
Fascinating.
Also, Hello.
Hello.
We can hear you.
I said that we could add some ogre stuff to it to make it nicer, like more dressed it up like little tiny skulls or something. Oh.
He gives it a Kilrog skull.
Skulls from the gnomes that died on the beach.
Sure. So, again, Petronymi concedes ending the encounter, I suppose, unless like Guren wants to take out Bladebeard's hat or something. The terms of the session is she'll relinquish this like claim to not claim, but like she'll give up the idea on trying to kill Lyri. At least she won't act on it, I guess, and the claim to the pants. Do you want anything else from her?
Actually, take us to Aaran. Is that too much?
I don't.
Apologize to Carrie Ghoster as well.
Let's handle it via roleplay, I guess. I think that would be the best option. So, she drops to her knees and her hands and feet and says, I yield, I yield. Bladebeard's head yells out, we do not accept your surrender. Finish her off.
Shut up. We do.
Ignore the hats or whatever. We've been collecting talking things. It's kind of weird. Anyways, yeah.
You may live for now, abomination, says to Lyri.
You know, if you actually helped us getting to where we want to go, we'd fix this whole abomination business without any murder being required.
I said that I would take you to Booty Bay if you want after I've healed. Just give me half a day to heal, and I'll take you there.
Dalaran.
I don't know where it is.
I can find out. What do you need to know?
Precise coordinates?
Hourglass man. Do you know precise coordinates of Dalaran at the moment?
Doesn't even know what a Dalaran is.
Bladebeard, similar to how you always get the ping in your mind of Lyri is right over there, and Lyri's brother is like hundreds of miles across the sea over there. You get the constant ping on your mind, Dalaran's over there. You now have 3 pings in your mind, each happening every second or so.
That's gonna feel horrible.
A little bit. But you can turn them off if you want above board.
Yeah, alright. I don't mind. Or I guess Bladebeard doesn't mind.
Sure.
He's going to go insane.
I feel like, yeah, I don't, magic doesn't exist in our world, so I don't know how it feels, but aren't there like lore characters that maybe also like know where Dalaran is at any moment? Or like some person is at any moment and they don't mind?
I mean, I assume that's more like... Sorry, go ahead.
It's a bit different from like what like Khadgar, for instance, would feel, because this isn't just a like arcane knowledge. It's a constant pinging in your mind, like you're tracking Dalaran on a radar. It's a bit different.
All right. At some point, I'll turn them all off, but for now, it's good to have them. Do I have a number
For what?
for the coordinates?
No, but you feel confident that you could guide anyone there on ship, presumably even flying. And above board, you would be able to guide them to Dalaran while flying, for instance, safely.
So he's aware how far it is, kind of like Lyri's brother, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Would
Like
I be able to point it on a map?
I would require a careful roll on that.
All right. I know where Dalaran is.
Yes, it's somewhere in the Great Sea, I think. Do you have precise coordinates?
Do you have a map?
A map of what? The sea?
Like Azeroth?
Didn't someone make us a map for this road trip?
Yeah,
Above board.
it's right here.
I turn your attention to the screen.
Oh my
it's
god,
not
it's been
done.
so
Oh, now
long.
it is. Okay.
It's been so
it
long
was.
since we've seen this thing. Oh my god.
As to where Dalaran would be, I don't think it's ever been established in where Dalaran was in Mists of Pandaria time, other than the fact that it was in this above the sea.
Oh my god, Thaldranath. Wow.
I think.
It
This
could
is-
be
Give me a
like
second.
just a couple of kilometers away. That would be really cool, wouldn't it?
Can we find Bronze Beamer Island?
Can I find GM Island?
Yeah, that's what Khadgar is.
No, that's where Teeironor is, the GM.
Oh yeah. No, that'd be
Sure,
DM Island.
let's use the token I put for Khadgar to say kind of where Aaran is on the map. That doesn't mean that Bladebeard you point out where it is successfully. I'll still need you to roll. It's just that that's where it actually is, I guess.
All right. I'm trying to think if there is any way someone could assist me in this, but I don't think there is, since it's
could
my
ask-
mind.
You could
Oh.
ask someone to, like... Do we have anyone who knows anything about, like... I don't know...
Uh,
Dalaran shit?
I mean, we have a magic Naga, we have a navigator, maybe those
It-
could help. I don't know.
If you want, yeah, think of like people who are, I guess, good at like geography and like cartography, I guess, because you're trying to determine Aaran's position by like
I mean,
the
it'd probably...
the wind speed. You don't see like the stars in the sky, but like very
mean-
yeah.
It'll probably be floating on, like, near a ley line or something. I don't imagine they just put it in the middle of nowhere. So maybe the Naga lady can help.
Also possible.
Yep. I'll like say something like, "Yo, everyone! I know where Dalaran is, but I'm gonna need some help putting it on a map. So anyone who can help me, please."
Please what?
I don't know, help me somehow.
Your proclamation stirs confusion, but I guess Junatum would perhaps step forth and say, I may be able to help. I've heard that there was a battle at Aaran recently.
Oh, really? Battle over what? With who?
Between the Blood Elves and the Teeironor.
Who won?
The Teeironor.
Makes sense.
So Junatum will assist you, I suppose.
Wait, could could Benjamin kind of have an idea where it is because he's been sending Does he have any like?
Isn't she like in a dimensional prison
Yes,
thing? I'm not sure that
Yeah, but-
Meridia is in an alternate dimension.
Yeah, but isn't the alternate dimension like in Violet Hold? Oh no, is she like in an actual alternate dimension?
She wasn't in the Violet Hold, she was in the Chamber of Error in the Violet Citadel. Slightly
Oh,
different.
okay, yeah, okay.
So did I like interrupt her mid-trial, literally?
A bit.
Hmm.
Also, sending doesn't work that much with like geography other than whether the target is in an alternate dimension or not. So you're not really able to determine general location based on the sending.
Okay.
So Junatum will give you an assist, Bladebeard.
Alright. So I can feel that it's somewhere around here.
Give me a careful.
You better roll good, Bladebeard.
2 or 3. Is that good enough?
You saw how I made Khadgar's portrait bigger? You know it's somewhere in that general area.
What if I would spend a fate point?
Invoking?
I've sailed all over the world.
Sure. Give me... you're giving it yourself a +2, correct?
I think that would be better than re-rolling. That would be 5.
Yeah. Isn't the 2 if you're careful pretty good?
I have shrunk Khadgar's portrait even more. But what it is pretty good. Like, I didn't, for instance...
Oh, it's in Zandalar now.
No, I'm saying...
it's
I'm
moved,
saying that the roll you got is already pretty good. As an example, I didn't put Aaran over there.
It's somewhere a bit north of Zandalar.
It's not there.
I know. Yeah, it's like a bit north of Kultiras.
A big flying city would be somewhat easy to spot, right?
It depends on how far from Kultiras.
How far from Kiroteras?
Bladebeard, you know it's somewhere in that general area. It could be anything between like just off the coast of Colteras to like 100 kilometers off the coast. Or maybe less, maybe like 50 kilometers.
Well, considering Kultiras and the Alliance aren't particularly in good terms, it's probably not super close.
So, Petronimi, would you be in your dragon form when teleporting us? What if we are on your
I'm
back?
not teleporting you, I'd be flying you. I don't know how to teleport people. And I can't fly all of you.
Can you fly 4 of us?
I think
Not that
Bud
one.
might be an issue.
Yeah, points at more, not that one.
What if he turns into like a Draenei or something?
Such a weird thing to just.
That's
know.
illusion. That well, actually no. Petronimi doesn't know your thing, so she would ask, "Turn how? A polymorph spell?
No, with an orb of deception.
Those don't affect weight.
He would need to lose a lot of weight, so let's get training. Alright, bud, give me
Or
20.
I can just take you to Booty Bay, and Kyrie can take you to the Aaran. She knows how to teleport.
She also seemed very busy, though.
How we get ogres to?
What if you
We are
left?
not taking the ogres to Booty Bay.
What if you left the cannon behind? Would that be possible? Because I imagine the cannon is like a third of his weight.
I mean, he's like 13 feet tall.
I'm
And
just,
so is the cannon.
so I'm just imagining like you have Bladebeard, Benjamin, and Lyri each weighing like anything between 40 to maybe 80 kilograms, give or take, altogether. Then you'd have Morg at like 300 kilograms, let's say, and the cannon at another 100.
Really? I'd say Bud is heavier than that.
Okay,
I was thinking like half a ton or
sure,
more.
500 kilograms, sure. You see the problem?
Yeah, I guess she's still a baby dragon. That's
So, I know how to draw a teleportation circle for Netherstorm, which is also purple, just
Why do
like
you know
Dalaran.
that? Why do you know that?
I mean,
Tamal
we all
taught
do.
me.
I know it as well.
Since Dalaran is also purple, what if I just change a couple of letters and maybe we'll teleport in Dalaran?
I don't think that's
They
how
don't
magic
call them
works.
letters.
Symbols.
Glyphs,
Maybe
you let
runes,
dragon-
something like that.
Maybe you let dragon take you, and I stay here with ogres.
What about the part that you have a demon inside of you? We need to fix that too.
You have a demon inside of you?
I ate demon, another demon in me, yes.
Did you
Again-
miss the Skype? The spikes and the green eyes?
Can't you just poop out the demon?
I could try.
Again, my proposal would be, let's go to Booty Bay. I can speed the ship up with my magic and have Kyrie or whomever teleport us. Booty Bay is a decently large town. I'm sure we can find a mage, right?
Yeah.
I like that a lot better.
Well,
Fine.
it's better than leaving Bud, so whatever.
Yeah, I guess. So be it.
We have a plan and a destination.
We haven't seen that map in so long. Oh my goodness, that's a blast from the past.
A little bit, I guess. But let me make a note for my editing. So, what are you guys doing at the moment while I make that note, I guess?
I guess we go back to relaxing, chillaxing while this dragon does all of our dirty work for us.
Uh, I guess I'll help the captain get a ship in order to, keep on course to Booty Bay.
His name is Chief Captain.
Shift captain, right?
Above board, Petronymi will be able to shorten the journey from 4 days to a bit under 2 days.
Is that for both ships or just one?
Both, I think.
Okay.
Can we also do something to like speed up things?
Namely,
I don't know, maybe instruct the crew. I guess Bladebeard and Moarg sail these waters a lot, so maybe they know some tricks.
since Junatum is the navigator, I'd interpret that as you giving an assist to the role that I'm gonna make for him. Make sense?
Sure. Yeah.
Say, should we maybe paint over the horde symbols?
With that roll, you make it to Booty Bay in like a day and a half, let's say like that.
We should just replace the Horde flags with pirate ones, right?
Yeah, that's a good idea. We should make them. I see a red sail, but I want it painted black.
Yeah, on that
We
note,
have any
though,
black paint?
I'll do a roll.
I mean, there was a bunch of supplies in the Horde ship. Maybe
We can
there's
like
some
singe
black
them with
paint.
fire.
No.
yes, there is black paint based on the roll that I just made, sufficient for the sails. And yeah, good point. Just changing the flag won't help much because all your sails are very marked in a certain way, let's say.
Also, we can save some paint because some pirate ships have like stripes, black and red stripes. In WoW.
Sure. Mostly Bloodsail Buccaneer ships.
Oh yeah.
Probably a bad idea.
Yep. We are Bloodsail Buccaneers, so
I don't
we
think-
just black.
Yes, painted black, the color of my flight. Show that you are proper servants.
Oh, you're still here.
I
Can
am
you, like-
always here,
Can you like
servant.
toss it into the sea or something? But as an extra hat.
I don't
Oh, yeah,
like
you
that
can-
hat.
You can borrow my. Oh, okay.
I don't know it. I mean it's nice, but I like this one. It's blue.
Nobody tosses Tyrantian into the sea.
Can
I
we
wonder
just
if you'd get along with Shalanrock.
can we just be
I don't think
friends?
so.
Tyrantian has no friends, only servants.
I don't know, that sounds pretty sad actually.
Yeah, friends
You
are
are
better.
pretty sad.
I think you're projecting your insecurities. I don't know.
I shall devour you whole.
What happened to Bladebeard's mom?
She's alright. She's safe and healthy.
Yes, she is aboard the Black Grin, as you can see on screen.
Oh, that's what the columns are for.
Hmm?
Which one are we on?
The Black Grin.
Okay.
Unless you want to like change stuff around.
Our ship has the objectively cooler people.
Yeah.
The other's the lame people ship.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I forgot that both our ships are Horde ships. That's unfortunate.
Lyri, may I get a careful from you?
Sure. A -3.
Okay. I cannot tell you anything with that roll, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fair. It's almost critical. Fail.
Show off.
Other than that, Moarg, you will be approached by the gnome Fizzle.
Ah, hello again.
Yes, may I, Chief Captain, may I see your cannon as you promised?
Oh, yeah, just, don't go in it. It's, very deadly.
Yes. Could you kindly set it down, please?
Morg would set it down for the gnome.
And Fizzle would take time just inspecting it and like fiddling with it, not like like changing any settings or whatever. And above board, if you have like sufficient, I guess, money and you want to do that, from now on Fizzle will be able to like change the ship cannons to fell cannons.
Well, would Morg have the gold on him? I'm not sure.
Well, you also have to. Well, I say gold as in you have to buy materials. That's the thing.
We should, like, Morg and Bladebeard together should have like 319 gold, around that.
You didn't leave that on the good fortune, did you?
Hopefully not.
I don't think Morg did. I think he would keep it in his coat.
Okay.
Yeah, Bladebeard would keep it on Goran.
Let's also do a roll to see how much money would be on board the Black Grin and the Beastmaster. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
$11 gold.
I rolled.
Oh, wow.
I rolled a D500, so it could have been any number from 1 to 500. In total, you find 11 gold. This was, I don't know how they kept the ship running with that budget, but you know. Other than that,
Also, I spent a fate point.
on what? Oh, right.
On the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't wanna be a cheater.
Thank you, DoomGoblin. Sure. Well, as you will be sailing throughout the day, I'll be rolling on the table of potential random encounters. Jonathan, being the navigator, will give you a chance to like avoid bad encounters and potentially proceed with good ones. But other than that, do you want to talk with anyone, do anything while you are sailing on this first day?
I think Lyri is going to relax after the horrible day that she just had, so, you know, I think she will advise other people to also take a bit of a break, but if they listen to her, that's up to them.
Sure. I think Lyri, you'll be approached by Helza the Naga at a certain point, and she says, "May I have a word?"
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, how did you become the way you are?
Haven't we had this conversation before?
No, I've simply expressed interest. Now I'm asking how it happened. I can tell that it's not fully natural.
Let's say I made a deal with the devil with some playing cards, and
Proverbial, are we?
as luck may have it, this was what fate bestowed upon me.
Well, fate was very kind to you in that case.
You think?
I know many of my people who would kill to trade places with you at this point.
Interesting.
Question for Zelrin. Not for Lyri, for Zelrin. Regarding the thing we were talking in private messages about, do you think... Actually, I'll just send you a private message, okay?
Okay.
This is very scary and ominous.
Yeah.
Talk among yourselves while I do that.
So she's gonna summon Anzot on our ship.
Something along those lines.
Maybe.
Also, Enzoff, really? It's Nezov. Come on. I thought you were
I don't know.
Sorry, Zoran. I just realized that you already answered my question. Okay, my bad.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Wow. Okay. I'll tell you what that means in private, Zoran.
Natural
Huh? What
one.
happened? Oh, what is that? A one?
I rolled a d20 and I added a +5 bonus because I think it would have been more likely for things to go one way over another. And I rolled a natural 1.
Okay, yeah, that's bad.
Very.
You can't roll lower.
Very, very.
Bad for who though?
Um,
You'll have to see. Bum bum bum.
Let's hope it's just for Mera.
Ooh, that's cool.
we'll deal with that when we deal with that, I guess.
Oh god.
So, go ahead.
I think in the long term it's good for you guys, I guess. If you don't want to be too concerned.
Do I believe you? I don't think so.
I will say
You should.
it will. If Thompshire, you won't have to make a very complicated render anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh no! Oh no. Rest in peace.
I mean, if she's dead, I guess I won't have to make a render anymore. A tombstone is pretty easy.
Wait, do you know who we're talking about?
Thompshire would have no idea about how that person looks now. So,
Oh, okay. I thought you might have asked him, considering we talked about it.
Do I know that person?
Yeah, you do.
You've made a render of that person before. It's just that they look different for various reasons at the moment.
Huh. Scary.
Anyway,
Someone play the SpongeBob Foghorn sound effect. That's how I'm feeling right now.
I'm trying to think if that thing that just happened with the dice would impact you guys at the moment. No, not at the moment. Yeah, I don't think it would. Yeah. But Zelrin will probably talk in private. We'll probably have to fast forward a little Mera's story a little bit. Like previously, we've been dealing it like a couple minutes at a time. Now we'll probably have to do a couple days, I guess.
That's fine. I mean, it's just Mera. Who cares?
We'll see. So, some very bad stuff, probably, I guess, happens.
Theoretically happened.
I guess. Back to the conversation that Helza was having with Lyri. I guess she will say, she'll ask, have you had any magical training before your transformation?
Training?
Practice? Call it whatever you may.
I'd say so. To the limits of what Sindorai normally do, which is probably more advanced than other people's.
Yes, our kind are close enough kin that I can see the potential within you. Now, may I ask a very blunt question?
Lyri will, I guess, nod her head.
If it, I'm not saying that I will partake in it happening, but if it happens, if you ever die, may I have your corpse?
Sure. My hand is already out there in the ocean somewhere. Thanks to some of these people. Where? Lyri knows that we're heading towards Lapidus and Gilligim, right? So Lyri will just kind of say somewhere around Lapidus and Gilligim Island, about a day or so away on ship, I'd reckon. You know, if your peoples could return it to me, I'd be very grateful. But if you want to, I don't know, do whatever with it, I don't care either way. It's not like I can put it back on.
She smiles with like a wistful expression. Perhaps. Thank you for answering my questions, and I apologize if I have been rude to you.
No, probably fine. You're actually the most, approachable Naga I've come across on this journey.
Well, I have sworn oaths of service to Captains Bladebeard and Moarg, Benjamin, and the one named Mera, so for now I am bound, but let's just say I'm far more interested in unraveling the mysteries of nature and in the history of the world than I am in the plans of my brethren. Though I was aligned with a very dangerous coven for a while.
Mary will nod and shoot her a smile back.
She will also smile at you, perhaps a bit forced, and with your permission, she would like to depart for the moment.
She can depart.
Moarg, where are you? And what you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'd say Moarg is probably fishing because he likes to do that when he relaxes.
The ship is going pretty fast with Petronimi speeding it up, so that's probably why you're not catching many fish.
Probably not, but he likes I guess, even if he doesn't catch any fish, which is
He
more
likes the
often than not.
atmosphere.
He likes the atmosphere, that's true.
Well,
He
I guess to be fair, there are many types of fishing, not just like with a fishing pole fishing. So if you're fishing with a net, maybe you can catch something.
Yeah, he's probably wearing his AirPods and listening to some lo-fi
Yeah.
music while he fishes.
Yes, that's exactly what Moarg's doing. He could probably do either or, really. I think that probably as time went on, trying to fish with the pole, he gave up and went with the net now, but he's still kind of doing the similar thing.
If you, well, even if you're not alone, but Helza will approach you, and she'll say, Chief Captain, Captain Chieftain, may I have a word?
Yes. What is it?
May I request a leave of absence for a day or two? I have marked this ship with an arcane sigil and I'll be able to return, but something has attracted my curiosity and I feel I have to go search on a quest.
Okay. I think that's fine. We're going pretty fast anyways, so hopefully we don't run into any trouble that needs magic Naga lady.
I'm sure you'll be fine. I will return, as promised. I am oath-bound, of course. Yes, I don't believe there's any souvenirs I can bring for you, but perhaps I'll be able to find something.
Oh, good. I like souvenirs. Have a good trip then.
Likewise to you, Captain Chieftain, Chief Captain. And Helza would jump into the sea.
Man overboard.
Is that what Bladebeard says?
Yeah.
Bladebeard's hat says, a tasteful snack for the creatures of the deeps. The ogres look around confused.
Oh no, I let her go. She's going on mini adventure.
Yeah, I guess she's a Naga, so it's alright. She'll live.
Any opinions from Benjamin or Lyri, I guess?
What was that about?
Larry shrugs.
About the Naga jumping over?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she requested time off to go on a mini adventure. She'll be back. She said,
Is it paid time off or?
We're paying the crew now?
I didn't know we were paying her. She didn't ask for anything, and she said she was gonna bring me a souvenir. So, no. I didn't mention paid leave, so don't think so.
And Benjamin just shrugs. Okay.
Do you want me to take over position as magic person or whatever?
I don't know.
For the
Maybe
time being?
that Vrykul lady that did some like spell things. I don't know.
Are you suggesting I'm not the most magically adept on the ship now?
I mean, your magic is a little volatile for my tastes. I'm sure you understand.
Isn't like Petronimi
Maybe
doing
it's,
all the magical stuff now?
Petronimi's magic stuff is currently speeding up the ship.
She's not like our magic defense woman or whatever.
Magic is easy enough to wield. Appoint me and I shall crush anyone in our path, says Bladebeard's hat.
Oh yeah, then prove it. Show us a little trick.
I do not need to prove anything to you, servant.
What's going on with the head? I haven't asked yet, but it seems rather disturbing.
I'll look at it. Does it have a face?
Yeah, on the inside fold.
Oh,
Oh,
hasn't he beaten like Bladebeard's head?
Well, no, because the inside is like cloth. It like covers Bladebeard's head.
He's been
Oh,
licking
oh,
Bladebeard's bald head clean.
And when I mean the inside fold, I don't mean like the part that's connected to Bladebeard's skin. I mean the like part of the tricone that's facing sort of upwards, if that makes
Oh,
sense.
gotcha. Okay.
Hello there.
You see two eyes that look kind of reptile-ish and a very toothy, like a mouth that's filled with like, what's the word for sharp teeth that like dragons have?
Fangs.
Fangs, yeah. A mouth filled with fangs.
Larry recoils in horror upon seeing this eldritch horror that has been unleashed.
It opens its mouth and lets out the tiniest flame imaginable.
Oh, that's cool.
Come
I wonder-
closer so I may incinerate you.
That's kind of adorable, actually.
Kind of annoying though.
Is it a lighter?
Could be.
I'm Teeironor, son of Neltharion, lieutenant of the Black Dragon Flight.
Huh. He's dead, you know?
What?
Yeah.
You lie.
Not really, no.
No, he cannot be dead.
Larry
Oh.
frowns at Benjamin. Like, why are you doing this to him?
You know, maybe it's about time you find like your own path in life that is not, based on your parents and all that, Be your own free hat, dragon thing.
Benjamin, you can't say this while hauling your dad around on the ship.
Look, we had some troubled years, but we're fine now, okay? I know what I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't judging. I'm just... It's a bit hypocritical.
What do you mean hypocritical?
Well, I mean, you can't tell him that his dad is running everything for him and controlling his life when you're shipping your dad around on a ship.
I saved him from assassins and an evil conspiracy.
You mean we saved him from assassins and an evil conspiracy?
Yeah. Okay, sure. Then is that not a valid reason?
I guess, but be more considerate to
Look, Mr.
whatever
Hat
this thing
Dragon.
is.
All I'm saying is.
Well, it could be sentient.
Do not dare refer to me as an it.
What actually? What does it want me to call it?
I am Teeironor, son of Neltharion, lieutenant of the Black Dragon Flight, and you will address me as such.
Okay, so I'm guessing he will suffice. Or maybe he's sentient. You don't wanna...
I am the Lord of Grimbaz Mountain. You will bow down before me.
Grimbaz? Grimbatol? Is that it?
But it's a name I just made up. That sounds kind of dwarven because I was thinking of a place where Gurren would have gone, if that makes sense.
Fair enough.
Probably
But
like in
so
wetlands.
that place would probably be fine by now, right?
What do you mean by now? It is my domain and my servants guard it.
Your domain is now the top of Bladebeard's bald head.
Shut up!
Although I guess it does kind of look like a mountain if you look at it from the right angle.
Should we donate a coin for his treasure?
I will incinerate you and devour you. Lets out a tiny flame.
Ah, that's adorable.
Cute.
Gurren, meanwhile, is having Vietnam flashbacks.
You know that image of the Lorax with the war helmet? That's what I'm
Oh, yeah,
imagining.
yeah.
Gets ready to strike with his hammer, trembling in fear.
Blavey will just walk away with the hat.
Follows you.
I would like to try to find a map again.
Like the map that we were on previously. Do you want to switch to that screen?
Sure. I would like to do something with the map. Try to find something. So all this talk about parents and fathers reminded Bladebeard about his father who's on an island. And I would like to try to maybe figure out where that island would be.
Okay.
I know we were around Golden Skull when we got taken by sharks, and then from there we went to Booty Bay. So somewhere between those, I guess.
A bit more complicated than that, but because you... Well, give me a careful, I suppose, unless you're having someone assist you.
I don't know who could.
You can ask Girl for forgiveness.
I'll ask Benjamin. He was there as well.
Yeah, but Benjamin's shit at geography.
Oh yeah, sure. I don't know. I guess the orc again, Junatum.
Sure. Hughes. I guess let's roleplay it a bit because I'm not sure if he would be able to assist. And we'll determine that via roleplay. You ask, Mr. Bladebeard.
So, there is a very small island that I was on a few days ago, and I would like to figure out where it is. I know, like, I know how far it is from Booty Bay and another island. Like, I don't know, like, for sure, but I don't know. I would like your help.
Bubble, you don't know how far it is from Golden Skull necessarily because you weren't conscious for the journey, but you are aware kind of how far it is from Booty Bay via Shark, which is kind of inexact.
Yeah.
How big are we talking? The island, I mean.
Very small.
Most of those islands are uncharted. Any defining features?
Nope. A half-naked old dwarf was on it. Other than that, not much.
How far did you say it was from Booty Bay, and by what ship did you take from Booty Bay to that place?
Unfortunately, I didn't take a ship. I was riding on a shark.
You teleported, I'm assuming?
No, I rode a shark. A fish.
Blinks.
Come on. That's not the weirdest thing that happened.
No, but it's still... If you say so, Mr. Bladebeard, I'll make a guesstimate as to how fast the shark can travel.
It was also a magical shark, I think, so...
Not helpful.
I don't know. Yeah, I know that we probably won't be able to find the island, but I don't know, I would like to try.
First, let me roll Junatum's careful to see if he is able to assist you effectively, okay?
Sure.
Okay. He'd probably be able to like assist with saying, okay, well, there's like a bunch of rocky islands around this place. Maybe there's like a little sandbank around this area, etc., etc. So assistance in that regard, which is not nothing.
Oh yeah, I remember this place. During the Second War, we killed a bunch of orcs here. It was so fun.
I fought during that war as well. Killed plenty of dwarves myself.
Oh, awesome. We are war buddies.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I was at the siege of Lordaeron, and then we were ordered to, well, to cut a long story short, to detour and attack a group of traders who had sailed across the Great Sea.
Alright, yeah, I heard that the siege of Lordaeron was cut short for some reason.
That battle in particular was victorious, but again, you wouldn't believe me if I told you that some of those traders raised up an island from the middle of the ocean.
I don't know. Weird stuff happens every day, so yeah, I believe you. You seem like a guy who wouldn't lie.
I have no incentive to lie to you, Mr. Bladebeard.
Yeah.
Do you think perhaps we have ever met on the battlefield? Where have you fought?
I'm in Eastern Kingdoms.
You mentioned you were a privateer at the time. Oh, were you part of the... Have you ever worked with the Teeironor fleet?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think Bladebeard did.
When we returned from our mission, we were ambushed by the Teeironor fleet. I was thinking perhaps that you might have been there.
Maybe I above board. Would it make sense that he was?
I kind of don't think so, because like the way that battle is described in particular, it's like pretty clear that they're all like Teeironor warships, no like additional ships. If that makes sense.
I don't think so. Did you see a ship that I don't know, had like a, I don't know what it's called, the statue on the front of the ship? What's that called? It was in what?
Let's say the prow, I guess.
Yeah, it was like a donkey, a mule.
No, I boarded one that had the face of a naked human woman, if that's any reference. Though I think humans tend to do that a lot.
Yeah, they do. Then I guess we didn't see each other.
Well, still, it's an honor to meet someone who has shared experience in that war. And he like extends a hand towards you.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
Your hat says, "Bite down on it, servant."
Just ignore the hat. He thinks he's a dragon.
Jonathan blinks at it. "Yes, I speak to you. What manner of creature are you even?"
Ooh, he doesn't know about orcs.
But what he mentioned that he was like defeated like 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Jonathan will ignore it as you indicate and say, shall we attempt to find this sandbank?
Sure.
Can I get a careful from you? You have a +1 from Jonathan.
1.
Give me a second. Do you remember his name, DoomGoblin? So I can search for that token easier.
Morgan Gunmore is Bladebeard's father.
This general area-ish.
Honestly, that helps a lot. It's funny because I sail these seas all the time.
Again, these types of islands, they are not even charted. It will be difficult to find.
Yeah, it makes sense that I wouldn't be.
And
Also, it's like a magical island a bit, I guess. I don't know. It's like guarded by a shark god.
well, that would certainly make things difficult, but from the way you described it, it didn't have any elevation. It would be even if we pass by it, it might be difficult to spot, unless you know specifically where to look because of that.
Yeah, something for later, I guess.
I will help you if you need it, but I apologize for this inadequacy.
No worries. This is good. I mean, I didn't even know the guy was alive, and now I know in which part of the world he is. So this is great.
Do you know this person?
Yeah. It's complicated. Once I did, I guess.
You do not need to tell me if you do not wish it. I will assist you regardless if that is also the will of the captain.
Yeah, last time I saw him, I was like 8 years old. I was still in my diapers, you know. It was a long time ago, so.
I'm assuming that it's young for dwarves.
I don't know.
When I was 8 years old, I had just hunted my first talbuck.
What's that?
It's something like a deer, let's say.
Oh, I don't think I saw a deer until I was like an adult already. Actually, I probably did. They lived in forests near Stormwind. So I probably did. I don't think I ever killed a deer.
My fondest memories of Stormwind is participating in its destruction.
Seeing it in ruins was my least favorite memory of Stormwind.
Well, let's water under the bridge, as the humans say.
But you destroy all the bridges.
Right.
But we rebuilt them. A bunch of unpaid laborers rebuild it, so everything's fine now.
He winces a bit. Do you need my assistance with anything else, Mr. Bladebeard?
Not for now. Thank you.
From Ka, he says, and returns to his post. So, anything else from all of you, or shall I roll on the, encounter table?
I guess we can go to the encounter table.
Yeah.
Sure, give me a second. Okay. It's a particularly cloudy day, but you will meet no one on the sea today.
Hooray!
With this time passing, has my sending spell recharged?
It will be evening by the time it recharges, but sure.
Okay.
Let's skip to evening. Let's do it. Canonically, our characters have not had a day of rest for ages. Let's do it. Let's take a nice break.
Sure. It is now evening.
Can you remind me what the reply was to my sending spell last time?
The one you sent to Kyrie?
No, to Meridian.
Oh, She was surprised at you having learned the sending spell and asked you how you learned it. She said, hey, I'm on trial currently in the Chamber of Air, and I think that's it.
Okay.
It is now evening.
By the way, it was a blood elf that taught me, right?
Mm-hmm.
The
Mirna, yeah.
yeah.
Wait, was it Mariner or was it Satea? I forget.
Satea taught Lyri, I think.
No, was it? Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
because it
so
had
that-
that the thing about the words at the end, right?
Yeah, the words that said
Yeah.
I'm a poo
Yeah.
or something.
Okay. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Hmm.
Okay.
So Satea definitely taught Lyri properly eventually. I think it was Satea who taught Benjamin as well, I think. Satea or Myrna, I think.
I think it might have been. I'm not sure anymore. But it wasn't the Netherstorm, right?
Yep.
Regardless of who it was.
Yep,
Mhm.
yep. As mentioned, it's now evening. Chef Clunk is preparing the feast for the day, so to say, with a bunch of meat and like lots of fatty products, using quite a lot of the ship's supplies and kind of like making the non-ogre members of the crew feel a bit off. But otherwise, it's good eating.
Oh, good job, Clunk. Very good.
I do best job, yes.
Shit.
Swimmy looks like he's about to go on a tirade, but holds his tongue.
Lyri will be conjuring her own bread to eat because she's not eating this ogre slop.
It's a bit undercooked, but like I think that's the way the ogres like it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and Lyri will just be having her conjured bread.
Sure.
Moarg is chowing down like no tomorrow. He is a big ogre and a big man.
For you, Morg, it tastes good, maybe a little nostalgic, with the caveat that since you're out at sea and like food needs to be preserved, the meat is probably very salted, which is a bit unusual for ogres, but you know.
Bladebeard will try to get the dragon head to, cook his food a bit more.
What do you want with me, servant?
I want you to burn this. What did you say we were eating?
Slightly undercooked meat.
I want you to burn this meat. Show it who's boss.
Sure. Just grab me properly. Put your fingers closer to me.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Are
Why
you going
not?
to bite me?
No, of course not.
Can I grab the parts where he doesn't have fangs?
Of course you may.
Alright, and I'll
Closer,
point his mouth.
closer.
I think this is close enough.
I don't agree. You're holding me awkwardly, practically upside down.
Yeah, I'm pointing you towards the food.
Well, point me properly. Put your fingers closer to me so that you can align me properly.
I think this is good enough.
I don't think so.
Alright, if you don't want to burn stuff, alright. I'll put
No,
it
I
back
do.
on my head.
I do, but properly.
No, I actually like this meat the way it is. It's fine.
Yes, it tastes the best raw, I agree. Just like you would taste when I would devour you finally.
I always thought that dragons like their food burnt.
Want to give it a try?
No.
If you're more delicious burnt or not?
No. Not today, matey.
You know, Gurin's just standing there, staring horrified at the enemy he thought he'd killed before.
Gurin, are you alright?
enemy.
Alright. Listen, when we get to Booty Bay, I'll buy myself a new hat and you can destroy this one. Is that alright with you?
Hat is enemy.
But for now, it's not. It's my fashion piece.
Sweats. Still reminiscing on the beating I gave you. How I broke your own skull open, breaker of skulls. I killed that one. Why alive?
Yeah, I know. I heard the stories. I don't think he's alive. I think he's
If I am not alive, how am I speaking? Face it, Gurren the Breaker of Skulls. You failed on that day. Your reputation is nothing but a sham.
I wouldn't agree. You're just one of many of his enemies.
I killed the enemy, but he's alive.
It happens. It happened to me sometimes as
Then
well.
I failed.
No, you didn't.
Yes, you did.
He still
Like you
remembers
always fail. You're fit for to be nothing more than my servant.
Don't listen to him, Gurren. You're great. And you're gonna beat him twice. That's better than beating him once, right?
Readies his mace.
Not now. Once I get a new hat, alright?
Lowers it. Looks dejected. Which is uncharacteristic because Gurren usually has like a dumb blank expression.
Alright. Here's the deal. I'll let you destroy this hat if you let me wear your helmet until I get a new one.
Aye.
Alright, it's a deal.
What? No. Why would you do so?
I mean, it has horns.
But
Pretty cool looking.
I am Tyrantian, scion of Nelfarion. You would hand me over to this random treasure hunter?
I'm also a treasure hunter. And also, you don't have horns.
I do.
No, you don't. I don't see them.
I do. Look at the back of my head.
Does he?
But well, no.
No, you don't have horns.
You are blind as well as stupid, dwarf.
I'm not blind.
I don't see the horns either.
Yeah, see, Bud has horns. You don't.
I shall devour all of you. I shall burn this entire ship to a crisp if you do not let me put me back.
Does that thing eat, by the way, in Shalon Rock too? I'm kind of worried about starving Shalon Rock.
Oh, hold on, let me give him food. Shalon, you come on out. I'll give you some food.
Oh, hey, friend.
Oh, by the way, I have my sending spell ready.
Sure.
Are you hungry, Shalon?
No, I do not need to eat in this state. I am
okay,
simply a
that's fine.
stone, after all. I don't have any but metabolism.
Can you share that self-awareness with that hat over there?
Is that Tyrantian?
Oh, you know him?
Well, I've heard the legends. My travels.
Oh, apparently he met his end when Gurren.
I
Good old Gurren
have
killed
not
him.
met my end. In what manner of elf are you? Well, I am who I am.
He's a rock elf, a new kind of elf.
Yeah, he's Shalon.
Oh, I believe my kind of elf is. Oh, he begins panicking. The voice. No. I know. I won't say. I'll be good. I won't say.
Okay, you can go back in my pocket where it's safe.
Pathetic like the lot of you, says Bladebeard's hat.
Alright, Bladebeard will take off the gold coin that's on the hat and hand the rest of the hat to Gurren.
What are you doing? Gurren prepares to smash it.
And I'll take Gurren's helmet for now.
You wear Guren's helmet. Do you allow Guren to smash the hat?
Yeah.
Guren sets the hat down, and Tyrantian yells out, "No, no! I am the mighty Tyrantian, scion of..." And splat, as the hammer falls down and makes a big hole in the floor of the ship.
The hole was a bit unnecessary.
We'll get that fixed. Don't worry about it.
"Dragon dead," says Guren in Dwarven.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Did you get any
That's
experience from
pretty-
that?
What did Morag say?
Morg said the hats are pretty evil.
No, Guren says, I need... Where's that skull? I can't tear it.
Yeah, unfortunately, he only has cloth and leather now. And I guess, I don't know.
Kill the dragon. He smiles uncharacteristically.
Yeah, his skull is still in your keep, in your skull crusher keep.
I killed a dragon.
I never
job.
killed a dragon. I wanna one day.
You killed a dragon twice. That's very impressive.
I killed a dragon.
I think, didn't we kill a dragon once? I think we did. So, timey-wimey.
I think what technically killed Chronic was like a stalagmite or stalactite falling on him, I think.
I think it was blood.
I
Maybe.
think Morg helped in killing him, so that's how he sees it.
Sure.
And the skeleton dragon that was in Booty Bay died
Yeah,
after
it crashed, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
after the
So wait,
Cartoon.
is the golden skull in Booty Bay?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
On the bottom of the sea.
We can make the Goblin Island the new Golden Skull. We just have to move it up there.
Sure. What's the sending spell of Thompshire?
Oh right. Let's see. Again to Meridia. Okay. Long story. Someone taught me in the Netherstorm, but enough about me. How did it go? We're planning to visit Aaran in the near future.
You don't need to roll for potential alternate dimension shenanigans.
And I accidentally deleted the message. But trust me, it was 25 words.
I believe you. Let me think of a reply meanwhile. Do you guys want feel free to talk about anything while I do that.
Yeah, in the meantime, Benjamin's kind of poking at his food because it looks sort of nasty.
Lyri is just chewing on her conjured bread and giving Benjamin eyes. Like, really? You're not gonna, conjure your own meal up?
You know, I can't live on bread for however long we're going to be at sea. I
Yeah,
might
makes
as
you
well
fat.
get used to it. So does whatever this slop is.
Oh, good for you. We'll meat on your bones.
I don't know, this looks a bit, raw?
Tasty though.
I don't know, I feel like I'll get like a nasty parasite if I eat this.
Lyri is a nasty parasite.
I wouldn't eat her. She's too stringy looking.
Listen, if you get a parasite, I'll just use the pants and bring back time and tell you not to eat it.
You know, we'll probably only figure out that we ate a parasite like in a month when I start like looking really malnourished.
Actually, Benjamin, we should probably discuss this out loud now, considering the consequences of such an action. Why did you use the pants earlier today? Because we made an enemy of that bronze dragon, so we should.
Yeah,
really know
because
the
you, in
consequence.
your infinite intelligence, decided to show off a bit, and she tried to kill you. And we can leave it at that.
I'm glad that no one died today.
So
That's
am I, Bladebeard. So am I. Now, next time, please ask to take the pants and, not take them away like creep.
I mean, you got healed. You're no longer corrupted. So it worked.
That's
I
not my
don't-
point.
I don't think he was corrupted. I think it was just. I don't know.
Do you,
Look,
do you want to reply to the sending?
yeah, sure.
Trial's still ongoing. I don't know how it will go. I'll let the Teeironor know you're coming. You'll probably speak at my trial, and then a pause, and then the 25th word, Netherstorm. Did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm.
Why do they ask questions when they know there ain't gonna be no answer?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you can't answer in like 8 hours, right?
Oh, above board, yeah.
Why do they ask?
To, I don't know, to have you answer in 8 hours, I guess.
Wait, 8 hours? Has 8 hours passed since Lyri sent the message to Kyrie?
Yeah, sure, for the sake of it.
I guess while Lyri is kind of on the topic of the dragon stuff and what happened, she'll bring up to Benjamin. Is there anyone else you want me to send to? Send whatever?
I don't know. I just talked to Meridia a bit ago saying that we might be going to Aaran, but aside from that, maybe checking up on some of the missing crew, like Johnny and such. I don't know. I'm worried about him, honestly.
Anyone in particular, or just?
Maybe him. He kind of cares about you. Maybe I don't know. You'll appreciate it.
Yeah, that's maybe why I don't want to talk to Johnny.
Come on. I don't know. I'm worried. That's all.
How about who else was part of Kyrie Ghost's crew?
I think I have a list.
There's a Raikul. There's
I
a
don't know his
Bloodsail
name.
Buccaneer.
I don't know his name.
Like, didn't Kyrie tell us the ones who were still missing? Or
Wait.
am I misremembering?
She did not know.
No?
Maybe I can try talking to that Shalon person you guys are all friends about.
No, Shallan's in Dalaran.
Also, you need to have met the person to send the sending.
Plus,
met-
if you sent the sending spell to him, I
mean,
don't think that would
technically
end very
she
well.
did meet him. I mean, they didn't talk, but she was.
You were in his proximity. That stretches the definition of meeting, but
I mean, yeah.
Just no, don't send a message to him in particular. No.
Any reason why?
He is very sensitive to your condition.
Wait, what?
Your voidy condition.
You're avoiding
Oh.
so I have a list of Kyrie Gosa crew members if you want me to say it out loud, I guess.
Yeah, you can put
sure.
it on Discord, maybe, I don't know.
It will take me a minute because the list isn't just a list, it's also like a bunch of notes about what they're doing, where they are, etc. So
Okay.
I need to trim it. So it'll be easier for me to say it out loud.
Sure.
Sure, let's hear it.
Sure. There's the Weasel, Grunvask, Nazaga, Hergen, Johnny, Marco, funnily enough, Krieg, Rua, and yeah, those are them.
Okay, so no one we actually care about. Got it.
I'll be honest, only Johnny and the Vrykle.
Oh, has Lyri even? I mean, I guess she would. I guess she'd talk to the break a bit, but
Stop being a coward. Send a sending to Johnny.
she will not be sending a sending squad to John.
Come on. Poor baby.
He's like some dumb kid.
That's exactly why he needs to be saved. And he kicked ass in Roswell's tower, so he deserves it.
Okay, Lyri will. Is any people in Stormwind do we care about? I'm trying to find an excuse not to talk to John.
What about
Um,
people Lyri cares about?
I mean, unless you talk to them, they will scold at her. So
I guess Satay is somewhere, but again, we're not returning to the Nether Storm,
it's
so...
another dimension. I don't want to risk it not going through.
She could be in Booty Bay.
She's not in Booty Bay.
Outland is not another dimension.
Wait, is it not?
Nope.
So
Is
the
it
restriction
not
doesn't
like
work?
borderline, like Twisting Nether?
Yeah, but at the border doesn't mean crossing the border.
Fair enough.
Would you send it to Sataya? I guess you would. Let's try.
Wow.
You try to make the sending spell, and it fails. Meaning the person,
no.
the person is,
Oh no.
it means either the person is dead or unconscious.
Okay. I'll take that. I will not say anything about that. Does that use my 8-hour thing?
Nope, you can still send.
Okay, good. Larry will not say anything about that, but she will take note that is either Sataya's dead or in some kind of like
Or just
pod.
asleep.
Or I think her first thing could be like, oh, she's in a pod like the ogres were, you know, like in a kind of semi-lucid state. Who is she? Oh my god, she has to talk to Johnny. This is bullshit.
Come on.
You know what? She is going to send a sending spell to nobody right now. She's gonna eat her bread.
Boo.
I can't think of anyone. I want to do Johnny.
Send it to Krara, the butcher.
Cora the Butcher. We can send it to her, Aranea.
Or Gartoon.
We can send it to Aranea and the Arakoa guy. I forgot his name.
I don't know if Lyri's met the Arakoa, but because of what happened with Aaran,
Wait.
Yeah.
Can't we like literally just send a sending spell to Bladebeard, Benjamin's cousin? We met her.
Yeah, you could. Well, have you met her?
In Booty
I mean,
Bay.
didn't Lyri literally almost kill her?
Okay, then yeah, you've met her.
That's pretty intimate, I guess.
Okay. I guess Larry will just ask Benjamin outright. She kind of swallows a big chunk of bread. So, do you want me to send a sending spell to your cousin?
Like right now?
I mean, wasn't she around Booty Bay? And you wanted to meet her, right?
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, isn't she kind of evil?
I don't know. She's your cousin.
Didn't you also promise that you'd retrieve her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. We have so many quests. This is too overwhelming.
You promised your dying uncle that you'd get a bag.
Oh, God, that's right.
And also your dad, but you know.
Like,
I mean,
how can... What can we even say?
I put coal in your mouth. I mean, your other cousin's mouth, I guess. It's a good opener. Maybe she
my
hates
God.
you. I don't know.
I don't think that's it. Look, I just know she can't be like as far gone as my uncle, right? So there has to be a chance, right?
Okay. Lyri will send a sending spell to Benjamin's cousin.
It's able to go through.
Okay. Lyri will say, "Hey, you're Benjamin's cousin? Wow, we have so much in common. I'm his cousin also. Do you want to be friends?" And that's the sending spell.
Wow.
It's a far gun attempt, but it's an
Wow.
attempt nonetheless.
You don't want to message Johnny, but you send something really embarrassing like this.
But it's not embarrassing. It's full of heart.
While I type up the reply, give me a second.
Johnny's like the type of guy to be like, "Oh my goddess, my gamer goddess." Like,
Come on, he's not an incel.
He-
He's just a kid.
he'd buy Lyri's bathwater if he could. I don't know.
I
I don't
don't
trust him.
think
Ruining a character.
I don't think he's that type.
See, DM's confirmation.
And also, like, sure he has a crush, not an infatuation.
From my perspective, he gives Lyri the ick. His TikTok.
What has he ever done to you?
I'm,
He's adorable.
Lyri can have. I don't. Lyri can have her perspective, and I don't disagree.
Oh, I know.
with
I
it.
just want to know the reasoning.
She doesn't like how like direct he is with it. It's kind of like not. It's not how elves do it. It's not.
how
He
how
wasn't.
what?
So-
He wasn't direct. He was just.
What?
He wasn't
He-
direct. He was just obvious.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what Larry means. He's not. He hasn't been. He hasn't courted her or anything. It's not very fancy or elven like. It's very uncouth.
You're in a crew of all the uncouth people. You have an ogre and a dwarf.
Yeah, but the ogre isn't trying to like. But isn't blushing when looking at Larry all the time and being weird.
I think you're putting things in Johnny. Like what
Listen,
the hell?
we haven't interacted with them in like 2 years. Give me a break.
I have your reply.
All I'm
ready.
hearing is Johnny needs more Riz.
Probably. I have your reply already, Zoran.
Awesome.
It's-
What's there?
Probably not very satisfactory. You hear, "Who are you, elf? I vaguely remember you trying to kill me. I await your next sending for explanations."
Okay.
How
well,
professional.
Your cousin responded.
Aren't you gonna tell me the reply?
She just asked for my name.
Oh, okay.
She's
Did-
kind of
did you-
boring
did-
and clinical.
Did you ask her where she is?
No.
Uh.
Well, that's a bit intrusive for the first, question. You gotta
Mm.
build some trust first, Benjamin.
I'm not sure that works after you tried to kill her, but okay.
I mean, you tried to kill me and I still like you. But as well.
I try to kill lots of people and they're my friends.
See?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just sure.
Yeah. What do you want me to say? This is.
I like you more when you argue.
I'm tired. Okay.
That's fair. I mean, what, we were in Stormwind until like 2 days ago? 3 days ago? I don't remember.
Well, more so running away from a massive elemental, being interrogated by an air elemental, fighting, more fighting, time traveling, fighting again. I think I've earned a few hours of sleep, right?
Mm-hmm. I think we all have. So, like, are you gonna go get some sleep, or are you just gonna stuff your face with raw meat?
Well, meat pretty good.
Yeah.
You know what? You're right, and I'll pick up my plate and like put the contents on Bud's plate.
Oh, thank you.
This will probably sound like nonsense to a bunch of you. You hear for a very short time a loud, sort of female sounding scream in the air.
Like in
Is that
the air?
Naga lady?
Yeah, in the air, like far above the high up in the air. Feel free to give me careful to investigate if you want.
Sure. Do we have to go
Was
like?
that Azeroth?
What?
I got this. Does my stunt apply?
Good question. Let me check the wording on your stunt.
Wow.
Noticing or analyzing? Sure, it's noticing.
Then it's a 5.
Yeah. Benjamin, you'd mostly succeed, and I'll tell you what you see. But everyone else, I guess, just hears a scream and this meat's kind of nice, I guess.
Lyri will not think this meat's nice.
Gurin's helmet is too heavy. Bladebeard can't look up.
Sure.
Morg is too invested in his food.
Thompshire, this is kind of hard to describe. And bizarre, and will sound incredibly bizarre. You see, as you look up, as you hear this scream, just give me
Just say it.
I'm scared. Where is this going?
I think I know.
Is a harpy gonna murder me?
you see the screaming form of someone who looks familiar to you, but you're not super able to place it. Like kind of ashy skin, flies very close to the ship and then is brought right back, as if like in a yo-yo almost. Although you don't see any string.
Wait, what? It's like she was falling and then she gets pulled back up?
Not necessarily falling, because she wasn't falling at like a 90-degree angle. Rather, she seemed like she was thrown at the ship and then caught and then brought back.
Okay. You said ashy skin?
Let me check to see what skin that model has.
Who has ashy skin?
This is so deranged. I know.
I mean, the first person I thought was Sateas, and she's kind of mega pale, I guess.
Yeah, I thought Oscuri.
Of who?
Oscuri. Lyri's stepmom. She's
Yeah, I
also
guess
kind of
she-
gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, ashy skin. I would say ashy skin, yeah.
Okay.
Ashy skin and like patches of green is what you saw. And you can
So it's Oscuri.
you can tell that it's a woman. Not much else I can tell you of that role.
You can't tell anything, but you can tell it's definitely obscure.
Lyri, your stepmom was being thrown at the ship, and then she was like pulled back into the sky.
Yeah, you do really need some rest. Please.
Didn't you hear the screaming? Like, no.
Wind can make some really weird sounds. It's probably just like the hollow interior of the ship or something. I don't know.
Maybe you're hungry. Didn't eat a
No.
lot.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Benjamin, get some rest, please.
You know what? Maybe you're right.
You're really worrying me.
Yeah. I'll do that. Yeah. Exactly.
I won't be long until I get some rest either. And I'm spent.
I don't think. Actually, Bladebeard. Would there be a point where you would be alone?
I don't think so.
I guess Lyri will retire to bed after she finishes her conjured bread.
I mean, he's always, I guess, around Gurin and the Iron Dwarfs.
Sure.
Unless he's like going to pee.
A time where you don't look busy, I guess.
Yeah, like always.
Then you'll be approached by Hatumu. And he will say, "Hey, Bladebeard, you son of a bitch. So, didn't expect to see you again so soon?"
Yeah, I definitely didn't expect you.
So, where are we going?
Come on, Booty Bay, of course.
Oh, has the good old-fashioned, hey? Are you heading back to Stormwind anytime soon? I'm not supposed to be here.
Well, I don't think so. No, we are going to Dalaran.
Dalaran.
Aye, and maybe you can find someone to take you to Stormwind there, or maybe in Booty Bay. Maybe someone's heading to Stormwind.
Is that like a night elf place?
No, it was a human place, but I think it's a wizard place.
Oh, I don't know that place. Well,
It has a lot of elves now, I think, and humans, but they're all mostly wizards, from what I heard.
so, how'd you get this ship?
This one, we are on the Black Green. Yeah, we took it. We found it on an island. The whole crew was murdered by Naga.
How's Cherry been doing?
Come again?
Cherry.
Oh, not very well. She's dead.
Oh,
Yeah, unfortunate, but hey, she'll always be alive in my heart.
mine too, I suppose. So,
We lost a lot of good ones lately.
that's sorry to hear. I heard last time we spoke. Yeah, I think you were in Stormwind and you were mentioning something that you picked up a troll witch or something.
Ah, yeah, Zugalga. She's also dead, but that's a good thing. So,
Isn't she was kind of hot?
sure, on the outside, on the inside, she was hot garbage.
One of those types, I see. Well, are you planning any heists? Anything I can help with?
We'll see how friendly the people in Dalaran are.
Okay. Sure. I'll be ready.
Have you met my friend Bug? He's also a sneaky type like two of us.
Bug. Like the one you step on?
Yeah, but don't step on him. I know you're much bigger than him and you could. So be careful around him. He's green and little. He's a goblin.
Not the escape artist Bug.
Yeah, that's him. That's the one.
You're friends with him.
Aye,
Shut up.
he's here. He's on board.
You joke.
No. Take a walk and maybe you'll run into him.
Alright, care to introduce me? I'm sure we'll be fast friends.
Sure. Do you guys have a history? Are you going to attack him?
I've never met him before, but his reputation... I mean, have you ever heard of someone to escape the stockades, Ragefire Chasm, and Baron Revelgaz's vault?
What was the second one?
Ragefire Chasm.
That's the only one of those three that I didn't escape from.
Huh?
But
Well,
yeah, no, I didn't. So yeah, let me introduce you to.
it would be a pleasure to. Above board, DoomGoblin, we don't need to roleplay this, but a Bug and a Hatumu would get along pretty well, and yeah, if you want to have your own little team of thieves, you now have it.
Awesome.
Duly noted. Anyone else you guys would like to before we proceed to the next day? Would like to talk to before you proceed to the next day?
Lyri is in bed asleep, so nope.
I think Morg would. Well, he probably would retire after eating a lot.
Yeah, Benjamin just went to bed earlier, so.
I'm guessing Vera would volunteer to take over the night shift because that's what she usually did on Kyrie's ship anyway, because, you know, undead and all that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if she even needed to sleep, but I guess not.
There you go. So, as we shift over to the next day, the sun rises on an uneventful night, relatively speaking, as the ship continues to progress at very fast speeds. On this second day, before I roll on the random encounter table, do you guys want to do anything, talk to anyone, etc., etc.?
I want to send a sending spell to Johnny since Lyri is a coward.
Sure.
I'll need some time to think. Just wanted to let you know, I guess.
Sure. Zoran, would Lyri like to send a sending spell to anyone?
Who would she send a sending spell to?
Mera.
No.
I'm not 100% sure Lyri could anyway. I guess they've met, but they've never spoken or interacted.
Yeah, because I was like, how am I not doing this? I was sick of it. I could never be a DM.
You never say never. Do let me know. Yeah.
Give me some
Zelris.
ideas.
Zelris, your worshipper,
Who's Cerberus? Oh, the Night Elf.
your cultist.
Yes, the Night Elf cultist woman. No, I don't think Lyri likes that because they executed Order 66 and Lyri had no clue they'd do that, so I don't want to encourage that kind of behavior. Does she have anyone she wants to send a sending spell to? She can't send it to the Sun Fury because she's still pretending that she's been captured and can't do magic.
So, Teeironor said that if you send the spell to someone who's dead, it will just break and you'll still be able to send a spell. So you can like check out if some people are dead. Send it to some dead people, and if they're alive, you'll know.
That's true.
Good idea.
Send it to Goga.
We know Zulgog is dead. I killed her.
She is a friend with a god of death, so
Can
who
I
knows?
can I send a sent? No wait, Xal'atath isn't a person. Is she? No.
Stretch is the definition. I would say you can.
What happened to her? Oh yeah, didn't I give her to the
Well, there's two of them. The alternate timeline one is in
the AU one is the one I gave to the other Xal'atath, the one that oh god, I forgot about that. Didn't I like have a Xal'atath in my head, but then I gave it to the actual Xal'atath in Stormwind by stabbing myself?
Kind of, but
That was very fucked up.
as for these alternate Xal'atath object, it was last seen, I think, in the possession of either Kyrie or Khadgar.
Yeah, they took it.
I think it was Khadgar.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Khadgar took it in a big box, right?
I've got my setting spell, by the way.
Sure. If Lyri, yeah, Zoran might need some time to think. So yeah, go ahead.
Hey Johnny, this is Benjamin. Are you safe? Where are you? Do you need help? You have 25 words to reply.
I'm typing up the reply.
Okay. Why isn't Benjamin capitalized his own name?
He's very humble.
I guess.
Well, why did you use 25 as 2 words? You could have just written 25 as a number.
I'm not sure
Or just
that's how it
25
works.
is one word.
I don't know. Doesn't matter because I think I still had like 3 words or something to spare.
You know
Still
what?
typing.
Lyri will send a sending spell to Meridia.
Unexpected, but sure.
Well, in the end, they ended up getting kind of along, so... She wants to, I guess, if they go into Aaran, you know, catch up a bit. Lyri will say...
Can I deliver Benjamin's reply first, just so that I?
Oh yeah. Gives me some time. Yeah, sure.
Sure. Benjamin, you hear back. Ah, how are you speaking to me? What's going on? I'm fine. I'm in Booty Bay. Some of the crew are missing though, and Kyrie. It cuts off.
Okay, that's good to know. Let's go.
So, Lyri is sending to Meridia, correct?
Yep.
Let me know when you've got it. While we...
Got it.
Okay. Okay.
Lyri sends the sending spell to Meridia. Hey Meridia, it's me Lyri. How are you faring? Try not to get yourself in too much trouble over there. See you soon.
First of all, can I get a d20 from you because you're sending to an alternate dimension?
Sure.
And you would be aware of the fact that you are sending to an alternate dimension, I would add. With a 1, it fails.
Oof.
And the sending spell slot, for lack of a better term, is used.
Mm-hmm. Does
You are-
Lyri know it failed, or does she think they, like...
You know it
Response.
failed, and you know it failed because your target is in an alternate dimension.
Okay, so Lyri didn't think that Meridia just left her on red.
Pretty much. So, I would say while this is happening, Benjamin, you would be approached by someone I don't think you would be expecting. What are you doing at the moment?
He's probably like he's probably already gotten up and is probably looking around the ship, see if everything is not exploded during the night.
Sure. You would be approached by the ogre Tar, formerly of the Dark Rock ogres, who would say to you, "You're weak and puny."
I think you're supposed to start with good morning.
"Why should ogres take orders from you?" he says loudly.
You have a problem with that?
"Ogres only take orders from ogres. We do not
Less-
take orders from fleshy, juicy humans like you. We eat them."
Was Bud's humiliation not enough for you? You want another one?
Moarg is the rightful chieftain, but you are not the rightful first mate. I challenge you.
Are you sure?
A contest of strength between warriors.
Alright.
He yells out, "Hear that,
But-
ogres!" Go ahead.
If I see you questioning anyone's authority again, you'll be going off board permanently.
You hear that, ogres? This human, this puny first mate has agreed to my challenge. We shall see the superiority of ogre kind once again. As he takes a step back and I think would remove his mace and would motion for you to remove your sword.
I will do so.
Okay. Tar will go after you in the initiative order, so you go first.
I'll take advantage of my speed and smaller size to kind of get up to him before he can defend and give him a good slash, like in the belly. Since I... Oh, he told me to drop the sword. Oh no, I misunderstood. Oh, I'm so fucked.
He also emphasized contest of strength.
Just punch him
Oh,
in the dick over
chipmunk!
Chipmunk!
Just punch him in the dick over and over again.
I mean, that's probably the level where my fists are, to be fair.
Thump uses the secret technique of inflicting testicular torsion on the top.
I'm not sure I have such developed magic, I'm afraid.
No, like your hands. Just like give it a twist.
Okay. Then I guess instead of a slash, I guess I'll just do like a quick flurry of blows.
Punch him in his eye, I don't know.
I can't reach his eye unless I like climb him or something.
Sure.
Well, let's start with that. Let's see what happens.
Sounds like a quick attack to me.
I got a 6.
He got it.
But wait, does my stunt mention a sword? I'll have to check. I don't think it does.
Let's see. Which stunt is it?
The one about
attacking an
one
enemy.
enemy in melee range.
Yeah, it does not mention one.
Yeah, then 8.
8 to his 5. Yeah, I guess he'll take 3 points of damage. He will counter by trying to smash you in the face. How do you defend yourself?
I'll sort of just jump to the side to avoid him, smashing my skull in.
May get a quick from you. It's a forceful attack.
Mm-hmm. That's a 4, so he gets an advantage.
He gets an advantage. Your turn.
So since he just attacked, I'll try to take this chance to climb on his back or something like that.
I said strength, you sneaky one. See, my ogres, he cheats. He cheats.
Don't be a baby.
Are you Bud's there watching this whole thing?
I feel like he would hear it if he says, "Come my ogres," and more probably show up after hearing that.
Then Benjamin will just say, "Does this not require strength?"
Above board, he is trying to be as public with the challenge as possible.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, Lyri will also kind of approach at this point then if he's being loud about it.
Well, let's resolve things one step at a time. Benjamin, what you're describing sounds, I guess, like a quick attack, maybe?
I was thinking more a quick advantage, because
Okay.
I'm climbing him not to attack him, but to prepare my next attack.
Okay, makes sense.
I got a 7.
You do. You get 2 charges on your advantage.
Nice.
And then
Not sure on the name. Let's call it high ground, I guess.
You underestimate my power.
Mera on his turn will continue this approach and yell out, "He cheats my people! This is not a contest of strength, he disobeys the challenge!" as a sort of flashy attack against you. How do you defend yourself?
I'll stay silent and prove my worth through my actions.
Sounds like a flashy defense.
Just yell, no, 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 really loud. It's forceful.
I'll use. What do I use?
Birthday.
No.
Can we just kill this guy? No one likes him.
yeah, we might.
He's already been humiliated. Do the ogres even care about him?
I guess.
He has a cunning plan afoot.
Take off his
Okay,
coat.
I'll use one of my fate points to invoke. No, that's too cursed.
You're
I
gonna take
guess-
some handsome for that.
Yeah, I was, but I'm not going to do that. Would bounty on my head make sense? As in, like, I'm used to like these accusations, so like I would know how.
Accusations of what?
Being
In
underhanded, I'm
general?
guessing.
Okay. Yeah, I think it would.
Okay. And I guess I'll take my level 2 stress.
Sure, your turn.
I could have rerolled because it was whatever. My turn. I'll try to like give him a good elbow on like the back of his head.
Sounds like a careful attack. Or forceful, up to you.
I'll go with clever. Careful, I mean. God. A 2.
To his 4.
I guess I'll use my 2 advantages. Actually, no. I'll use one of them to reroll.
Let's see
First.
the reroll.
Yeah. Okay, that's not great. So we'll leave it at that. I won't use
That
the
means
second
he
one.
gets an advantage.
I'll reroll again. Let's be naughty like that.
Sure.
Oh god. Okay. I'll take the yeah. Oh well.
Gets a charge of ogre strength as like you try to like hit him in the back of the head, and he's very hard-headed in more ways than one. Your hand ends up hurting instead. He will take once again a flashy route to this duel, as you kind of realize that this is kind of more of a publicity stunt than an actual duel, and he yells out, No puny human should lead us. They are weak. Do you not see how weak this creature is? As a flashy attack against you.
I'll simply say, how about you fight instead of talking? I thought ogres were all about, their brute strength and whatnot.
Ooh. Clever or flashy defense. Go ahead, Zoran.
Could Lyri interject at some point in the next?
Of course you may, although it
roll.
may. Of course you can, but keep in mind the social implications of interrupting a duel.
Okay. I just have a Lyri scheme to help Benjamin out.
That's 1 point of damage coming Benjamin's way.
There goes my level 1 stress.
Your turn. Well, you and Lyri have your turns.
Okay, can I do this before Benjamin goes, just so you
Go
can
ahead.
take advantage of it? I want to use my stunt visionary. Once per session, I can use my corruptive influence to alter the perception and senses of a target. Lyri's gonna say that Benjamin's struggling, and she doesn't want the authority of of the good people of this ship to be undermined by these ogres. So she's gonna try and subtly, alter the perception of this guy and kind of, I don't know, either.
I have an idea.
Or,
How about you delay his vision by 2 seconds or something like that?
yeah. Can I either fuck up his motor skills or slow his kind of his I guess
Keep in,
perception of events. I don't know.
Because it's your stunt, keep in mind how obvious you want to be.
I don't want to be obvious at all. I just want to kind of give him a look and kind of certainly try to.
Sure, I'm just saying that the more.
If I make all of his senses invert, then obviously people will know something's up.
For instance, yeah. And he may also call out sorcery.
Yeah, of course. I think.
Also, your intervention would mean that I have 2 fate points for the encounter.
Yeah. I think helping Benjamin would probably do more than just giving you a fate point, so it's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I will. If possible, can I slow down his, I guess either sense of time or his response time, maybe?
Sure.
Okay. Lyri will see that Benjamin's struggling and try to help him out because she doesn't want another ogre revolution.
You still have your turn.
Oh, do I? Can I guess, make some advantages?
Sure, but again, keeping in mind how obvious you want to be.
Yeah, I'll make some sneaky ones, I guess.
I mean, if nothing else, you can assist by cheering, I guess. This is a public event and all that.
Yeah, but I feel like advantages will probably be better.
Yeah, just
than
if you cheer, you
straight up
open
assist.
the avenue for more people to cheer.
I don't know.
That's true, but do the cheers individually impact? Lyri has a very low flashy, I might add, so that's the
Yeah, probably for the best.
I don't want her to. It's not a good thing for her to do. Okay. Can I use my clever to kind of scope out ways of influencing this duel in subtle ways?
Sure, give me a clever. This will not impact your turn unless you want to create an advantage.
I want to create an advantage.
Well, you should have said so before. The roper will take it. You create the advantage.
Okay. I would just call it, I guess, I guess just scoped environment, I don't know.
Sure. You create the advantage. First things first, I'll say, Tar, while he is, well, we can name a lot of epithets about him, but one thing that's sort of for certain, the objections that he is raising resonate at least a little bit with the ogres, who definitely feel like, hey, we're ogres, we're strong, we should be led by other ogres. So I guess I would once again emphasize the fact that you do not want to be seen as assisting Benjamin, or else, even if Tar loses, he'll basically become a martyr, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but we can't have Benjamin lose, because then they'll also, be the same thing will happen when Tar is proven right, so...
Tar is also more clever than he lets on, so he will
if I'm about to die, you have permission to pull a Sylvanas on Sourfang.
Okay.
Sure.
Wait, do you mean it like that? Okay.
So yeah, I'll try not to lose.
What I meant to say is that since he's more clever than he lets on, there's always a chance that he'll recognize if you use magic.
Okay.
So I'd recommend, sure, you can help Benjamin in subtle ways, again, what you did with slightly altering his perception and other maybe intrusive thoughts at best, which will be sneaky advantages, I guess, that Benjamin can use.
Yeah.
Okay. Benjamin, it's your turn.
First, Benjamin will jump off his back because he's clearly getting to. He clearly understood that he's using that as kind of a, more of a thing that's
You
not really benefiting him, I guess.
you see him like after you jumped off, like a couple seconds after, he makes a grab at his back as if he's trying to grab you. Even though you're already gone.
Benjamin sort of raises his eyebrow, but like doesn't question it and just runs in for another like flurry of punches.
Sure. I would take it as a quick or forceful attack. In this particular instance, the fact that his perception is altered, I don't think it will count because he will try to resist with like his natural bulk, if that makes sense.
Okay, a 6 plus 2, that's an 8. And
To a
he
7.
and he attacked me the previous turn, so that means I get another plus 2 quick.
So 3, correct? I'll use a charge of Ogre Strength to reduce it to 1. That okay? Okay, he'll take his level 1 stress. As for his turn, after you've performed your flurry of blows, and you do see like, how do you tell that you've bruised someone if his skin is already like that? I don't know. You see that your blows make impact, but like only like a second after you finish your flurry of blows, he lets out a "Rah!" if that makes sense, and he yells out, "He attacks dishonorably. How can you trust these non-ogres, my people?" As another flashy attack against you.
Then tell me, what is attacking honorably?
Apparently he's very flashy with an 8.
Oh god, this is gonna one-shot me.
Sounds like a clever defense on your part, I don't know.
That's gonna be deadly. Would immediately jumping onto the next attack be a quick defense? As in, I don't give a shit about what you're saying.
Oh, so instead of like replying like you did, you would attack him? Yeah, I'd say that I count that as a quick defense.
Okay, then I'll go with that. And the 7, okay.
That's 1 point of damage.
I'll use another fate point.
This is getting risky, Benjamin.
I still have one. It's fine. And I'll invoke. I'll invoke Adventuring Sellsword. I guess I've faced people that talk a lot. And yeah, they leave themselves open.
Sure, I'll use a charge of Ogre Strength to deal the damage to you.
That's fair. Do I want to take consequence or stress? I think I'll take the stress.
Sure. It's Benjamin or Lyri's turns.
Do you want to do anything?
Lyri will, I guess. Should she try and put thoughts in his head, or should she focus more on, I guess? Can Lyri relay kind of, I don't know if she can relay information to Benjamin without Todd noticing. I don't know. I'd like to make a sneaky advantage by can I put negative thoughts into the ogre spectators? So, like, maybe they're thinking,
Mhm.
oh, Taz, he's talking smack, he's, kind of putting in negative feelings, and, hopefully, it turns the tide on Tar, I guess. So I guess that will be how she tries to make a sneak advantage. She's, trying to build negative sentiment around the ogres.
I'll roll the ogre's careful as the difficulty that you have to beat, okay?
Okay, and that's a sneaky for me.
Yes, it would be.
Since this is a void spell, do I get a +2 for it, or does it not count as an attack? No, because it's a advantage, so it wouldn't count.
Let me check.
I think it specifically says attacks, so I don't think it'll count. I got a 5 anyway, so I'm fine with that.
Yes, I just checked. It specifically says attack. But still,
Yeah.
it's sufficient to create an advantage of 2 charges.
Awesome. I guess I'll just call it negative sentiment, I guess.
Very well. Benjamin's turn.
It's basically like a narrative continuation of what he was doing. He again rushed at the ogre, and then you'll keep at it, keep punching him.
Sure. Sounds, I guess, like a quick attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, that's horrible. But I guess it's still a 6.
Wait, what does it become because of your stunts?
Only enemy in melee range.
Yeah, and he attacked
attacked
me
him
his
last
last turn.
turn.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess it would.
Do I want to use her advantages? Well, what's his stresses look like so far?
A 1 and a 3.
A 1 and a 3.
I typed them in the upper right part of the
Then
screen.
I'll use one of the negative sentiment advantages.
You can do that.
As like, I don't know, the crew isn't kind of listening to his shit, so it kind of feels like he's losing the crowd.
I'll use a fate point to mitigate it back to, yeah.
And I'll use the second advantage now.
Okay.
Okay.
What's his level 4 consequence?
I guess considering I used 2 of the negative sentiment advantages, I guess it could be something related to like feeling like he's losing some of like his pull, like as a leader. I'm not sure what to call it.
Losing edge? I don't know.
Sure.
On his turn, he once again does the thing where like you punch him and then he like takes the damage only, like registers rather the damage only a bit later as he lets out a gurgle of blood, and he will once again attempt to make a flashy attack against you by yelling out, "See my people, he cannot harm me. He is weak. I am strong. I have weathered all of his blows, and I'm preparing my counter-strike right now." How do you defend yourself?
I'll just tell him to shut up and I'll keep punching.
Sounds like a forceful defense.
A 2.
How do you take 2 points of damage?
I'll take my level 2 consequence.
Okay.
You better be careful, Benjamin.
Mm-hmm.
I would take what you said initially, and Lyri also. If Benjamin's about to get crushed by an ogre,
It's fine. I still got a stunt I can use, so it's fine.
Your consequence is un-ogre-like.
What, the keen edge stunt?
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, weak spots, uppercut, and he dies.
His weak spot is his, testicle. Is what I said before.
Maybe.
You're gonna have to do the testicular torsion jutsu.
We'll see.
Benjamin and Lyri.
Go ahead.
Okay, Lyri will continue to, I guess, kind of seeing that, I guess, briefly the kind of lack of reception kind of helped Benjamin get an upper edge. She's going to try and, I guess, continue to influence the audience in the same way as before. So, an advantage for Benjamin to use, hopefully.
Sure, give me a sneaky and I'll once again roll to establish the difficulty.
Okay, 6. Wish them to get like a 7 somehow. Okay, phew.
Mathematically, it's impossible to get a 7. You get 2 charges on your advantage.
I'll just get some more for negative sentiment.
While I type that in, it's Benjamin's turn.
Yeah, again, Benjamin will keep pressing the attack, he'll keep focusing on smaller blows instead of, just giving like a big punch or whatever, because, it's been working so far.
Sure, give me a quick attack.
5, 7, 9.
You're really good in duels, oh my god.
Yeah, that's my whole build.
I'll use a fate point to make it a tie.
And I'll use both advantages. And this consequence.
Jesus. You just like...
What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on him?
I'll break his horn somehow. Like he falls back and like hits his head somewhere or something. I don't know.
Is it all? No, it's not.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think-
No, because he's not a Gorduni blood ogre.
So, broken horn as the consequence.
Yeah.
It's almost comical as like you break his horn with your punches, well, or whatever melee attack you use, and he doesn't like register them. He doesn't like parry your attacks at all. Instead, it looks like he's about to raise his arms to do something after the horn is already broken, and then he just like falls on his back and yells out in pain, and he yells out, "Humans will oppress you always, Gorduni. Just like the ones in Stormwind. That's what this one is doing," as a flashy attack against you. Referencing what happened to Bud's ogres when, the humans took them.
Is he like still on the ground?
Yeah.
I'll kind of put my foot like on top of his belly, as in I won the duel, like concede or something like that.
Sounds like a flashy defense. Can I get a quick from you, DoomGoblin? Just because you're still... You... No, but now you are officially involved in the duel.
Damn it. Sure.
Okay, so...
Wonderful.
How does Benjamin take 4 points of damage? As for the Bladebeard thing, Bladebeard rushes in with the intent to pick up the horn, but like accidentally like gets caught up by Tar's flailing. And the ogres give you a side eye like, what are you doing? You're interrupting the duel.
This is bad, Benjamin.
It's a PR move for Tar.
Yeah, I'll take my level 4 consequence.
Can't he just trigger your level 2 and take out the fight?
And I can trigger his 6, so
You can.
cancels itself out.
Still, you're flying very close to the
Don't worry. It'll be fine, probably.
Lyri might have to step in if this keeps on happening, Benjamin.
Banrag, you're saying something, but we can't hear you.
You need to set off that banana phone or whatever
okay.
it's called.
I was hitting my keyboard.
Okay.
hitting your keyboard in rage that Lyri's gonna spark the Ogre Rebellion by taking this guy out.
What's Bladebeard's quick of? Okay, so Benjamin, your consequence is uncertain victory. Benjamin and Lyri, you go first, then Bladebeard, then Tar.
Lyri gives Benjamin a look like, do you want me to step in?
He'll kind of shake his head very subtly.
Again, Benjamin, you're not physically injured, but your injuries are losing in the public opinion court.
I know, but when there's like a billion super strong ogres around, it's a bad move to get, hated.
No, I'm fine. Keep building the advantages.
Okay. Lyri will do the same thing as last time, try and build some negative sentiment among the ogres to finally sway them over to Benjamin's side in this troubling time.
Sure. Give me a sneaky. I'll oppose with their careful as usual, okay?
Okay, I got a 5.
You gain 2 charges on your advantage.
Awesome. Same one as always. Thompshire, you better get the best roll of all time.
Yes.
Because if you lose this, I'm gonna have to JFK this ogre.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to keep pressing my attack because otherwise, if I don't put this ogre in his place, it's never gonna end. So I'm gonna use my keen senses stunt, and as a sort of I'm doing the usual flurry, I make sure I have a last punch in a weak spot that will just knock him out for once.
Punch him in his eye.
I take that as giving you a +5 to your attack, maybe?
Mm-hmm, sure.
Sounds like a forceful or careful attack.
Let's go with careful, yeah. So 4, 9. Yeah, that's enough to knock him out, right?
A 9 to his 5. Yeah, technically it is. I'm trying to see. I guess I'll use both of your consequences to make it a tie.
And I'll use his level 6 consequence and one of the negative sentiments.
You have an extra fate point from Bladebeard joining.
Yeah,
and I have the other negative sentiment, so it would end up the same.
I just want to get rid of the fate point.
I don't think it's possible for Tar to even this out. There is one avenue of using the fate point to reroll into a critical success, but then you can use your remaining advantages again. So I guess you'll just take the loss. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on him? Well, actually, no, he still has his level 2 stress that he hasn't taken.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not over yet.
Is he gone if I use the other negative sentiment?
Just give me a second to think what we've used so far. So you had a 9 to his 5. I used your 2 things to tie. Then you use a negative sentiment to deal 2 damage.
And
yeah, if you use the other negative sentiment, he'll be gone.
Yeah, then I do so.
Then I'll use my last fate point to... Giving +2 is more certain, I guess. Yeah, I'll use my last fate point to give it +2, so it's only 2 points of damage to Tar.
Because now he has an extra talent, he can take out Benjamin. Benjamin, you better roll good.
Okay, so is that where we're leaving it, or?
Anyone want to compel Benjamin so he has an extra fate point? Because I'm not doing it, because if I do, I'll be compelled to destroy everyone, so...
I mean, you still have one left, so.
Yeah, but I've been comboed before. I'm not risking it again.
Yeah, I'll use my last fate point.
Uh,
You just gotta have to steal Bladebeard's pants if something bad happens. So.
Sure. So what's
Yeah. I'll invoke. I guess I'll do Veteran of the Northern Campaign. You know, I faced abominations. They were big, so I know how to handle big opponents. Does that make sense?
Okay. Ish. Yes, by a stretch, but sure. Makes sense to me. Tar is at your mercy. Do you knock him out? What do you do exactly?
I knock him out. I just give him like one final punch and he's completely out cold.
What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on him?
I don't know. Let's say he also breaks his nose, just so I feel better about my own broken nose.
The duel is over with Benjamin victorious. Not a complete victory, because, like, some ogres will whisper, hey, if Bladebeard hadn't walked in, our guy wouldn't have been distracted. Something like that. But it's a victory nevertheless. Do you have any terms you'd like to impose on Tar?
For him to not question me again.
Very well.
Is that the final say?
I'll also tell Bud then that he can do whatever he wants with him. So if he wants to throw him overboard, I'm fine with that.
You should tell Buddy he's a liability and you need to get rid of him.
I mean, he saw what happened. I think he knows.
Morg's the one who threw him off in the first place. Morg would lift his fist in the air and begin to chant Benjamin to kind of get the ogres to favor him a little bit more.
Can I get a flashy from you, Morg?
Yes.
I hope you use 3 fate points on that.
Oh no!
I will use 3 fate points on. The first one I might reroll, obviously.
What are you invoking?
The former warlord.
Give me a
He
reroll.
recognizes that this champion. Okay, you didn't even need to question me on that.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, okay,
That's
that's
better.
That's pretty good.
Do you leave it at that, or do you want to improve it further?
Throw one more fate point. Why not?
I'll throw one more fate point in there with Pirate Captain. He recognizes that a crewmate needs the recognition. I think that works just as well.
Sure. What's the chant that Morg encourages the ogres to partake in?
It's literally just saying Benjamin's name while, shaking his fist a lot.
Sure. Well, there might have been stragglers, like among the ogres, like unwilling to recognize Benjamin's victory. The fact that Morg says it definitely, like, dispels any doubts. First of all, Morg's ogres would pick up the chant, followed by the Dark Rock ogres as well. Above board, this duo was a, challenge to the loyalty of the ogres to you guys. But because of the way you handled it, the ogres will lose no loyalty on this day.
Alright, next time we see him, he's going overboard. This Tar guy is literally like the Team Rocket of this ship. He keeps coming back every single day with some kind of dastardly plot. We should just kill him, like for real.
Oh yeah, Morg is. He's going to give it a little bit of a merciful.
I mean, Benjamin said it. Next
funny.
time he riles up some shit is going overboard.
Yeah, Team Rocket blasting off again, shoot him out the cannon.
That's what Morg did again initially with him. He was like kind of shocked that Bladebeard brought him back on board.
Also, the terms of the defeat was that he wasn't gonna mess with Benjamin. That doesn't mean that he can't
Yep.
mess with anyone else.
That's exactly where I was like, you really trust the good terms of the condition.
I mean, I said before, if you mess with anyone again, you'll be thrown off board. That wasn't a condition, but it was a threat, I guess. So,
Sure, I'll liberally interpret the meaning of the word mess.
Sure.
I mean, ogres.
I mean, if he fucks around, he'll find out. That's how it works.
Fair enough. He will have no stress or consequence available, and he'll be immediately knocked out, I guess. So the morning is over with a Benjamin victory in this duel.
We all clap and cheer, and he gets more rations for today.
The
job.
non-ogre members of the crew also clap and cheer the loudest. Except, I guess, for the Kvoldir, Gurin, the Tauren, Hroggy and Brig, which I guess is almost most of them.
Petronimi.
Petronimi, yeah, she wouldn't cheer either.
Wait, aren't we like a day off Booty Bay?
You'll arrive tonight, basically.
Oh my god, wow. Okay, well, we should kill this guy before we arrive in Booty Bay. We are not letting this guy loose upon the citizens of Booty Bay.
Well, anything else before I roll on the random encounter table for the day?
I guess Lyri will talk with Benjamin and, inform him that, if that happens again, she will, get involved because that could have gone badly.
Would I need to roll to make the assumption that she did something?
Unless
I think she won't mention it if Benjamin kind of inquires, but...
Yeah, but just like as a basis, I guess.
if Lyri, leaving aside whether Lyri tells you or not, if Benjamin figures it out on his own, I guess would be a careful roll.
Yeah, you can roll for it, but I think Lyri wouldn't tell him unless he knew because she doesn't want to decrease his confidence. He thought he did a good job by himself.
I guess, can I get a sneaky from you, Zarin, to determine the difficulty that Benjamin has to beat?
That's going to be impossible, basically.
Pretty much.
I mean, if Benjamin asks, she'll be honest with him, but if he doesn't ask, she won't say.
No, I'll probably say like, almost seemed like the guy drank before the duel.
No, well, I was getting worried for you, that's all.
Well,
You
I
had
should-
it handled.
Well, I'm not sure I did, the duel was right by the morning, but well, I appreciate the help regardless, even if it was a big risk if anyone noticed.
It was a bigger risk if he hurt you. Lyri shrugs.
I guess getting my head caved in wouldn't be very pleasant for anyone, so yeah, thanks.
No problem. Crewmates help each other out after all. And family also.
But you heard what I said, right, Bud? About throwing him overboard if he does anything again?
He's big trouble. Didn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
Yeah, and make sure Bladebeard doesn't go back for him.
I don't know why he did that.
By the way, Bladebeard, you can pick up his horn if you want.
Sure.
You now have an ogre horn.
You can sell it probably, I don't know. Like an elephant horn.
Shall I roll on the encounter table as the last thing before we end the session?
Sure.
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 And before it's the troll thing again from Golden Skill.
Akraka.
Well, good news and somewhat bad news, I guess. Good news is no random encounter, like you encounter nothing. And
Wow.
bad news-ish is it's becoming very, very stormy at the moment.
Well, at least no random encounters. We had a pretty peaceful 2 days. Apart from the storm.
And the duel?
Yeah, and the duel. And me fighting a dragon thing.
So I guess you will arrive at Booty Bay in the middle of the storm, which will likely mean that a lot of people will be inside and like unable to directly greet you, if that makes sense.
That's fine. We're probably not. You know, we don't have like a hero's return or any fanfare. You know.
I mean, we are the heroes of Booty Bay, so...
Yeah, but we've done enough bad things, and it's like I don't think we deserve it.
Sure. Shall we end the episode here, and next time we will begin with you guys arriving at Booty Bay, unless you guys want to like talk with anyone or anything like that?
I think it's a good idea. Start the next session by arriving at Booty Bay.
Okie dokie. Thoughts on today's episode?
We made a lot of progress. Like a lot. I wasn't expecting this at all.
Yeah, kind of surprising, honestly. I was expecting like another tangent due to the conflict last time.
Yeah, I was expecting like there'll be a whole like uprising again, and we'd have to fight them off. And I'm like, oh god. Surprising Benjamin didn't tell anyone about what Bladebeard did. I guess he thinks people will judge him.
I think if his like thought process was if Benjamin mentioned it, Bladebeard would do it again.
That makes sense.
Also, what would you achieve by saying he said something in a different timeline?
Because that's how we know he thinks now. We know if he has the opportunity, he'll try it again.
Also, regarding the point that you guys brought up that, oh, maybe the ogres will revolt. I mean, I guess never say never, but currently their loyalty is pretty much maxed out, and this was like an attempt to chip at it. It wasn't gonna result in like a full-scale revolt unless you guys really fucked up. Make sense? Either way, return to Booty Bay again for next time.
We can call it the Return to Booty Bay arc.
What's with the sneaky rolls, Aaran?
Oh, was there like a keybind for that? I just accidentally pressed a key on my keyboard and it happened.
Well, Bladebeard is more sneaky than you with a 7 to your 2, and Benjamin is not sneaky at all with a 0.
Is a 7 a
guess I
critical
haven't used
hit? No, it's not. It's almost 1 though.
And Moarg rolled a 1 on his sneaky.
That sword sucks ass. You haven't got a hit with it once.
He's never used it.
Well, he tries, but he never
He
gets...
tried using it.
He's never gotten a stun once.
Well, there's 1 in 20.
Yeah.
I know, but you think it would have happened by now.
I mean, he's done much less than 20 attacks with that sword, so... I've seen the 1 pop up like once or twice, though.
It did. The 1 popped up when he wasn't using the sword.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Thoughts on the random screaming woman?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what that's about.
I have no idea what that's
The
about.
woman who has a very precise description, but we don't know who it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more confused
What's
about
correct?
how that even happened. Like, why was she in the sky, like falling towards the ship, and then was like pulled back? What?
That's a good description of what happened.
You'll understand in due time.
Go ahead, DoomGoblin.
No, I think my theory was wrong, so no.
But is it related to that super bad roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A direct consequence, even, one would say.
Zelrin will talk in detail about what that meant. Do you want me to say what model Thompshire doesn't have to make anymore?
What, like, who he was killed immediately?
I guess.
Rest
Maybe.
in peace. That character, that classic character we all loved and remembered and adored.
I mean, sure.
Shall I? Up to you guys.
I'm up for it if they're up for it.
Okay.
Rest in peace. Her name is Mirina, right?
Yes.
Rest in peace, Mirina.
Oh, her model was kind of cool. That's
Yeah, I know.
The edit we were talking about is
This
Mera.
is
Go ahead.
spoilers, but she has Mira's necklace thing.
And Mira's necklace thing turned her into a Naga.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, not anymore, but you know.
Why?
I mean, do you guys remember how you picked up the necklace?
Not really.
Yeah.
Yay,
From the big Naga brute.
Well, yes, but
Yeah, who,
And do you remember
who reverted
who
into
was,
a night who reverted into a night elf upon dying.
Yeah, and then we
oh, I
picked
don't
up,
remember that.
and then when Mira picked it up, she grew gills.
I don't remember.
It was
that.
half a year ago, so.
Yeah.
And why did she just grow gills and not turn into a naga? Is it because blood elves are like night elves? Is that why?
You mean Mira? Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. As to what exactly happened, because I really don't think you guys will predict what has actually happened. That's for me and Zelrin to know and you guys to uncover, I guess.
But I'm gonna have to look at the massive list of consequences.
Yeah, Pandaria is probably really fucked up right now. That's my bet.
I
Like
mean-
Garrosh will get there and like everything's already destroyed.
No comment.
I mean, there was that time when Lyri was trying to
Like,
get the heart of
weren't you like outside the Veil of Eternal Blossoms or
She
something?
was in the veil.
Yeah, she was
Yeah,
in the veil, and she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to this goblin voice she was hearing."
Yeah, you all no. You released like some shit like
Above board, she was definitely given directions to check out the heart of Yosharaj, or at least where they uncovered it. So,
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we discussed it. There was like some kind of
We mentioned it, but Lyri like refused.
Lyri didn't go down that path for the time being because she was like, we need to figure out where we are first. But
yeah. I think this timeline is splintering. Like,
because you keep messing with those pens, you're gonna like create some kind of Garrosh Iron Horde situation.
Rip Tyrantian on that note again.
Yeah. Can we like, if the Ephemeral Orb comes back, can he be one of the things it summons?
Depends on where you use it. And how you use it, I guess.
We could have Garrett Horde it, and he'll somehow make it appear.
We will see. We will see.
Ah. I like the idea of Bladebeard having a talking head, but that guy was just too annoying.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering how much more you were gonna put up with me.
If it was some nice person, then maybe, but this guy was just like calling people slaves and stuff. No, I'm not having it.
Understandably so. Very much understandably so.
Also, it's nice to do something that Gurin wants for a change. He never requests anything and he wanted to destroy the head, so yeah, sure.
I'll make a note if you guys ever make your way to the wetlands that, hey, maybe you want to go explore that mountain, I guess. Because Gurin would not be interested in the treasure.
True.
Very true.
Something for the future, I suppose. What else happened today?
We talked with a bunch of characters we haven't seen in a long time. Johnny, Meridia, Benjamin's cousin, etc., etc. That's cool.
We found 11 gold on both horde ships.
which is again,
I mean,
it's implausible story-wise because they were merchant raiders, like their job was to steal money. They had to pay the crew, so they should have had money, but apparently there's only 11 gold on board both ships.
someone took it, threw it
Whoops.
away.
Lyri.
It does mean that I'll have to think of a reason for why there's so little gold, which almost certainly means probably that someone took it, I guess.
Just like Atumu didn't fuck it. He's a shitty guy anyway, he stole shit.
Who?
Hatumu, the Jedi.
Oh,
He's like a shifty guy, I don't trust him. He probably has room in his pockets for 500 gold.
we'll see. We will see. I'll definitely think about it some. Any other thoughts for our viewers before we go into our shoutouts?
I don't think so.
No, nothing apart from Booty Bay is happening soon, and that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
It's been how many years?
End of season
7.
1.
It's been 7 years.
I don't think it's been 7 years.
You don't think?
Maybe like 4?
No, it's been like 2.
I don't know. It feels that long.
That's just because we had a massive break.
So the season 1 finale was uploaded like the last time you guys were at Booty Bay.
It was like November, right?
November 20th, 2021.
Yeah, so we haven't been there since 2021. So, like 2 years.
Feels like a long time. Yeah. Booty
Because
Bay.
it's because the days have been really stretched out because we've been like so much has been going on so quickly.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens when you get there, I guess. Once again, any other thoughts for our viewers before going to our shoutouts?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay. Well, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently, we are to start with Banarak. Banarak, we're all ears. Can you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Benarek. I played as Moore. Didn't really have as much to say as I thought, but a lot happened, and that was neat. In terms of what I'm up to, I'm currently working on some machinima projects and some lore videos. I might even have a song parody thing coming out soonish, maybe. I don't know. That stuff takes time. But yeah, that'll be neat. So look forward to that.
Awesome. Awesome. Do check Banarak out. Thank you very, very much. Next, we would have, according to the dice, Sir Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, where I post renders and character designs and stuff like that, as well as some occasional sneak peeks for occasional machinima, which should be coming out very soon, I hope. Next few weeks, maybe. Who knows? And yeah, that's kind of what's been going on.
Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, the dice say we should have DoomGoblin talk about himself and what he's doing. We're all yours, DoomGoblin.
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. You can check me out on Twitter, Instagram, and also some other sites that are less popular than those two. But yeah, yeah, I draw stuff.
Very much so. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we would have Zelrin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yo, my name is Aaran, and I'm working on a lot of kind of machinima stuff in the background to help people out with their own projects and stuff. I don't know when a video will come out. I think sometime this month I'll have something small out, but I've just been busy working with other people and helping the machinima community that way. So just keep an eye out, and you'll probably see something I worked on eventually. Yeah.
Good on you. Good on you. And yeah, do check Aaran out on the links on screen in the description. Thank you very, very much. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master, Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun. I also do another series set in its own little universe that had a very special episode come out just this Monday, featuring its, I guess, the first ever cinematic of that campaign. If you want to know what that means, kind of like a machinima, but not, I guess you could call it a machinima. Check it out to see, I guess, or I'll publish it in a separate video as well. Other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week, unless something happens, in which case I'll let you know. But yeah, we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.